right, welcome everybody to the August edition of the whale auction here on the Strictly Comics group. Thanks for being with us. Please drop a comment in the chat. Say hello. Let us know that you are here. Anything in particular you might be looking for. We usually do quite a bit of prep work for these shows, but you never know. If you ask, you might just get what you ask for. So make sure you drop a comment. Got another great panel for you this month. We are waiting on Roman Curtis, but the rest of the gang is here. We'll go ahead and let them introduce themselves, say hello to the people.
I'm number one.
You are number one.
So I'm gonna be drinking a few beers tonight. May do a gummy. So take advantage of me, just like the guy with Down syndrome did to me when I was a young boy. So
the king of inappropriate comments.
Did you just laugh?
Does not.
I mean, that was traumatic. It's a real deal.
Yep, we know about trauma. All right, let's head on over to Blue Room. Paul is here. That's
all right. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank y'all for showing up. You see what it says right here? Greatest host ever. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Strictly.
Greatest host ever.
We will
Thank
get
you for having me on, MT. Yeah, and to answer your question, nobody can swim around the carrier 3 times, just me.
By the way, he put that in there. It's nobody else agrees to it.
Right. He did.
No, I didn't.
No man that says I am king is ever king.
Yeah, there it is right there. Look at that. Look at that right there, guys. Thank you, Strictly. There it is.
Like I said, I'm so glad you didn't get used too close to the nuclear water inlet.
I'm not so sure that he didn't. I'm not so sure.
If he did, he would have been sucked onto the
Appreciate
screen.
everybody and hit the like button. Thank you.
Drowned.
All right, looks like Evan is in the Dungeon of Doom tonight. What's going on, Evan?
The Dungeon of Doom. Not much. Keep it short and sweet. Got an awesome panel, awesome books.
Okay, then.
That was so dark.
All right, give us the war story.
Fix the wig, man.
You're on camera here, buddy.
Oh, okay.
He's got a shirt with them on there.
The auction is happening right now, right here, right now.
You know what I'm doing? I'm sending out 150 invites. So, okay. Well, I always enjoy these whale show auctions. I've got all I'm going to sell tonight is what you see on the board, and may make up some combos on a few things, but I think virtually everything I've got up there is a key book, some kind of X-Men or Dr. Doom book or Galactus or something. So I'm looking forward to it. It's been a rough week. I'm just now, after 8 days, getting over strep throat. I had this such misery, but I appreciate all the comments you all sent to me and the thoughts and the prayers, because I am feeling much better tonight. I was about gone Tuesday night when I was on here. So anyway, I've talked enough. Let's get into it, and I'll get back to what I was doing.
Might be that time, guys.
Yes, you had me worried, Paul.
All right. So if any of you guys, which I think large portion of the audience grew up in the 80s, they let cartoons be on regular days of the week television, but they had to have like a PSA at the end, public service announcement type of thing. So as we're waiting for a few people to filter in here, I thought I would actually do that because I get a lot of questions about this stuff, and maybe I can address some of them here tonight for the benefit of people. How do you store comics? If you not a big fan of submitting to CGC, I'm not submitting any more Silver Age to CGC for seeable future.
Took 2 years to catch on there, huh, bud?
Well, I mean, it's been a year. I haven't submitted that many silver since they lost my Avengers 4. That was the last draw. But anyways, so how do you do that, right? So if you guys get comic book boards, if you ever notice one side is glossy, one side isn't, right? This is what happens when you put a Silver Age book against a non-glossy side of a backer board. It transfers all the acid out of the book onto the backer board. This has a borate coating on it that keeps the acid from transferring, being sucked out. So what you buy is, this is what CGC does, but they do a shit job of this. If you buy microchamber interleaving paper, okay, and what this does is you put it between the comic book cover and interior pages, and it keeps the comic from keeps the interior pages from tanning the outside of the book. You see how there's tanning across the bottom there? That is the acid traveling from the interior pages to the outside cover, right? You can see it there, how it's worse on the inside than the outside. So you get your microchamber paper, and you basically just lay it in there, and it should cover the entirety of the book, right? CGC, in all of their wisdom, half-asses it, and they cut this page in half, and they just put a little piece behind your cover that looks like this. I know, because I crack out books constantly. Where's the worst tanning on this book? It's around the edges, not in the center. They just put this like small chunk of interleaving paper in the center and doesn't do anything around the outside of the book. Another reason why I've lost faith in submitting to CGC. That said, I don't, certainly if it's newer books, absolutely submit to them. No problem with that. If that's your thing, I don't want to, plenty of people do it. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I don't want to totally disparage them, because I own plenty of Silver Age graded books. I'll continue to buy them. But just so that's one to grow on how to properly store Silver Age comic books. So that's my PSA, my one to grow on. What was the other one? Knowing is half the battle. So at any rate, that got us to 52 people watching. So let's start slanging some books.
Hey, that's really good what you just did. And lastly, tell people you need to store comics in a cool, dark place. I mean, don't stick them in a non-climate controlled garage or attic or something like that.
Right. Basements are the worst. Attics are the second worst. Attics get overheating and rodents. Basements gets dampness. I have an extra air conditioner in this room where I store the majority of my comics. And then I've got a even bigger setup for my big books down in the vault. But anyways, let's start slanging some books, because you came here to buy some books and not listen to me drone on. So let's get after it. What do you got?
Wait, we got to do the chat.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
We got 60 people out there.
I just have guns in my vault. So.
I have those too.
How do you think I keep the comics safe? There we go. Justin Jones first in the GTK Comics first in the door. Appreciate your early bird support as always. Justin Jones is here. Hello from St. Louis. Must be a Cardinals fan. HL is here. Hello, everybody from H-Town. I think he is a Houston guy, right? Rafferty is here. Mr. Rom himself. Talk about a lover of the 80s. There is nothing more 80s than a Rom comic. James Pometer is here. Admiral, there be whales indeed. Call me Ishmael. Only one thumbs up so far. I'm sure we've got a few. For David Reese first in the door. The David Army. He's got the avatar of the original Captain Marvel, one of the most overlooked Silver Age titles. The artwork on that series is phenomenal. Usually very affordable too, but some great work in that run. PSK is here. What's up, PSK? Major Edwin Roxy. There you go. Got a vote for Jackal there. Miss Liz is here. Team Paul. Check must have cleared. Who would win in a foot race? Oh, we all know the answer to that. I actually ran track in high school. I think it depends if there's a carrier to run around. There you go. Well, there is that too, Miss Liz. There is that. Roman Curtis, he's got electric wheels these days, so he beat all of us. Brewfront is here. I'm here for blood, and vengeance is mine, indeed. Old Eddie Fist of Fury is here. Who could hold a great interview with Tom DeFalco and only have 33 watching? Well, you know the answer to that question. All right, Brewfront, I don't need to know when it's your time. Oh, geez, it's getting Getting personal here. Hey, Zoo is here. I just Hulk Smash. Appreciate that. Green Ice Melt is here. What's up, buddy? I just put your Dr. Doom book in the press yesterday. Got some great books. Great books in your box. Kenneth Bird is here. Pearson is here. Man Cave is here. What's up, Man Cave? Man Cave's got a killer collection often posts a lot of his collection on Instagram. Go check him out. He's got some great taste in comics.
Yes.
That's true, Trollfire. That is true. Let's see here. I can't read those comics. Vigilante Comics Rule. O'Doyle Drool. Listen, friends don't let friends read Valiant comics.
I kind of like that Man of War.
Chef Harris, the chef is here. Good to see you, Chef. It does keep the hemorrhoids away. I've always wondered why CGC had that little paper in the middle of books, the more you know. Here's the other thing that bothers me when I crack these out. A lot of times they don't put the microchamber paper between the splash page and the cover. It's like two interior pages deep or behind the splash page where it's doing nothing. It's accomplishing nothing at that point. It also keeps away mold, mildew, and odors. The off-gassing from the acid in the book is why old comics have that very distinct smell to them. Andrew Bowers, excellent information. Thank you, sir. All right. That was my 80s PSA that I grew up on. The more you know. There you go. That's another one. The more you know. Greetings, Rich. Jack B is here. What's up, Jack B? Next time, what am I spending money on today? I guess we shall see. We shall see, soon see. Andrew Bowers is here checking in from Prison City, USA, Leavenworth. Nice. Lots of love the knowledge on this channel. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. Marco, what's up? What's good, MT? And Ed, what's up, Marco? Been a while. Glad you can be with us. Miss Mary is here. What's up to Miss Mary and Raph? Hope you're both doing well. Michael Comics 54 is here. There's an OG guy.
Hey, Mary.
He is a Silver Age. Brewfront, they're not supposed to stick together. That's why they smell that way. Don't read those ones. Yeah, Captain Planet. Captain Planet's terrible. We'll take Toxic Avenger over Captain Planet every day, any day. I mean, like Captain Planet's one of those nails on a chalkboard type shows. But it was a sign of the times. Evil corporations everywhere was like 80s and early 90s. Splash Page Comics. That's a great name. Like that name. All right, Mr. Nash is here. What's up, Mr. Nash?
Hey, Nash man.
So I am doing conservation on a giant size X-Men #1 for Mr. Nash that he had signed by Stan Lee. And I got to tell you, I pulled out all of the tools in my arsenal to get that book looking good. And it is long on its way, buddy. It is much improved from what you sent to me, but maybe I'll do some more information on what can be fixed and what can't be fixed on a comic, and maybe that'll be my next PSA. But anyways, his book is phenomenal. It looks great. I know it's a treasure for him. Nothing he's trying to sell. So those are the books I'd love to work on that are important to you personally. All right, well,
since you mentioned that, how's my Iron Man 55 Mark Jeweler coming along?
It is a wet clean project that takes for fucking ever. So it is halfway through that process. There is nothing more labor intensive than a chemical wet clean, but conservation project. But it is about halfway through that process.
Okay. Sounds
all right,
good,
buddy. Let's start slanging the books. Cat, let's try this again.
Let's just go ahead and start off with $100. Hulk 162, first appearance of Wendigo.
Wendigo.
This is in a high VF plus, near mint minus, for sure. what's gonna get
Not
you
Bruce
is there's some
Banner,
micro
helped by
ticks.
Gamma Ray, turns into the Hulk. Ain't he in Glamour Ray? Wrecking the town with the power of a bull. Ain't no monster clown who is as lovable as ever loving Hulk. Hulk, Hulk.
Yeah, so guys, this obviously Wendigo is a
Wendigo.
a well-known character because Hulk battled Wendigo in the very first appearance of Wolverine. That's why just about everybody's seen the Wendigo. But he is a actual very long-lived character in Marvel Comics. They put him in comics all the time. He was actually featured in a lot of books in the early 2000s. But the Wendigo is from a Native American legend on the dangers of cannibalism, and actually has ties to adrenochrome for all you leaving Las Vegas fans. Very, very evil spirit type of a thing from Native American folklore, but great comic book character for sure.
Oh, it does have a date stamp, which doesn't affect grades. So
just helps it out.
No. And that book is bright white on the back. I see the strategic shadowing there. That's why Kat bought the book. So what do you think? What grade did you say you think you got this at?
I'm probably at a 9.0. It might get a 9.2. I had a Hulk 181 with bigger ticks than this. It got a 9.2. Or 9. I got a 9.2.
Yep, it's a classic Herd Trimpy cover. First appearance of the Wendigo, and Wendigo was in, he was in the Curtis Monster magazines. Certainly made a lot of appearances in the Hulk comics. Was in the Wolverine books. Was in, obviously was in a lot of Alpha Flight, since he's actually a Canadian-based villain. Man Cave breaks the ice at $100. Great looking book.
It is a great book.
Call that white pages too, from what I saw. From what I could see.
They're pretty white.
Or let's say the potential for white pages is high on this one.
Just depends on who you get.
So looking at values here, it looks like a graded 5.0 is at least over $100 fair market value. So if you're getting stuff graded, there is a lot of room on this.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of room if you get it graded. But then again, if you buy them from eBay or whatever, you never know what you're going to get.
Dude, every time I do that, I'm always like, this is the last time I'm ever buying from eBay. I get so do it again and just get disappointed every freaking time.
I've been pretty lucky with eBay, but I've also been pretty
since I busted that guy creating multiple covers and multiple insert books, I kind of have lost its luster for me. But great book. All right, guys. No, we didn't start early. We started exactly 5.5 minutes late. And that's fine. Listen, I'm never going to tell anybody not to get a book graded. I'm never going to do that because I certainly have gotten plenty graded and probably will send more in the future. My confidence level on their ability to grade and properly store Silver Age books is at an all-time low. So that's just my opinion, my experience. but I would never discourage.
Yeah, there's a little blunting on
I
it.
would never tell anybody not to do it if that's what you like. All right. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning. Hey, Noah. Noah is at Terrificon, he told me, which Evan was telling us about before the show. So let us know, Noah. Is it as terrific as advertised? Inquire.
Man Cave, I was going to do this for whoever won this. I'm just going to give you this. I'm going to give you this for free. It needs work, but it's a good reader. Thank you.
That's the kind of book you don't see very often.
No.
Yeah, it's an origin of Hulk retold, I guess.
I have never actually owned that one.
I have to say that one did not look like one I'm familiar with.
All right. Well, since we are absent one Roman Curtis,
and hi, Mary. I forgot to say hi.
We're gonna head over and see what Paul's got going on.
All right, $100 starting bid, good sir. All right, I got 3 books. So I do this one. I got Journey into Mystery 124. Got it at a 4.5. Second appearance of Hercules. Iconic Jack Kirby cover. Got this one. This Journey into Mystery 101. Got it at a 4.5. Bunch of first appearances of Odin's kinfolk in this one.
His kinfolk.
Yeah, like grandfather, father, brother. Okay. And I got Journey into Mystery 90. This first appearance of these carbon
copy. I actually tried to buy a copy of that last night.
I got 4.5 on that one. So they're all in $100.
I got a request if anybody has Amazing Spider-Man 16 with the first the first Daredevil versus Spider-Man. If you got a copy and you want to put it up, somebody's interested. So
Noah, yeah, give us a scoop on the con. People said, look at that. Chef said he had a Nola sighting. All complete and attached. Asks
Yep.
Faust.
Nothing's missing. Nothing's missing. Everything's there.
I would never think that there's actually a strong comic book community in Connecticut, but I guess you never know. New Haven is the pizza capital or world, from what I keep hearing. So comics, pizza, who knows? I don't think I've ever actually, I'm trying to remember if I've even known anybody that lived or was from Connecticut. Maine. I spent some time in Maine.
My late aunt and uncle lived most of their lives in Hartford, Connecticut.
Nothing detached. Everything's complete.
It was, I spent Acadia National Forest, one of the great national forests in Maine. If you ever get a chance to go there, to Beehive Mountain, you drive all the way around and around and around to get to the top of this mountain if your transmission survives it. But like every click on the radio dial is a radio station. It's so high in the air on the East Coast that you get radio stations as far away as Chicago on the top of that mountain.
Iconic Jack Kirby cover, second appearance of Hercules. I'm not sure if that's the real name, but they said like they had the Thor movie that said something about the thing of Hercules or something. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Why is my phone not working?
Wait, what?
My phone's not working. I'm trying to check on YouTube here, and I can't get my phone to work.
I'm trying to check on Roman. I don't know what's going on here.
Jack Kirby.
He is terrible at answering messages, but I'm hoping he shows up. Hopefully he is okay. Last time he went to a Comic-Con on Saturday, he took a hospital ride home.
Ooh.
Some day said Paul painted his room. All complete, nothing missing. Everything is
That
there.
Spider-Man 16 came out of my wife's birthday, out of her birthday money. Oh, yikes. That may not bode well. You're going to have to do something like actually do a thoughtful gesture.
No takers of number 90, 101. Yeah, beautiful that thing. And 124. No takers.
42 likes. Thank you, Miss Liz. If we could bust over 100 likes, we usually do a giveaway on this show.
Oh, Man Cave's in. Faust is in. MT's in. I ain't look at that, no.
Yeah, I know. I just tried to buy a copy.
You were buying time, huh? You were talking and see, guys, he was trying to.
I don't have that issue 90. What condition's that?
The 90 I
They're
got.
all BG grades.
Yeah, they're all. Well, this one, what? The 90, I got it at a 4.5.
Okay.
Which would be what?
Pretty
a
much
very-
VG plus.
BG grade.
I'm just letting him know.
We're
Right?
so three.
MT's
We're
trying to throw you away, Jack.
We're
Get
at
him, Jack.
$40 a book. Yeah, the problem is I know these are cartel books, and I'm well aware of what price they're at. So I'm up it. Go back to that book. Hold on a second. Go back to that last one. Show me the bottom of that book.
Yeah, that's a little thing on it.
Question there: does the 90 have a tear in the cover?
It does.
It does. I see it.
It does. I saw it. That still doesn't. It'll still get a 4.5.
Yeah, it has a tear right there.
So it's not going to keep you from a 4.5.
Don't forget to send me some of that archival tape, MT,
Shit.
please.
Sorry, and there I am staring at things and not putting it into overtime. Did that book have water damage? That 90?
No.
All right, once more under the breach.
Man Cave says probably missing a coupon.
It doesn't have the e-music insert.
Yeah, it does. It does have the digital downloads, guys. It has everything.
That's ironic that I spent 2 hours, probably not 2 hours, an hour while I was waiting on my buddy last night trying to buy a copy of 90 because I realized I don't have one anymore.
130 to Man Cave. So you get 90, 101, and 124 second Hercules. This one's nice. I like this cover. Jackkirby, Stanlee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that word bubble has more than a lot of modern books have.
All right, Man Cave. End line's coming down. I just decided I probably shouldn't have
He
stopped.
says if he gets his ASM 16, then you might get over 100 likes.
I don't
All
think
right.
if anybody has an ASM 16, I don't think they've told me about it, but you never know. I'm sure Jackal has one. Whether or not you're going to get him to sell it's totally different.
I definitely have one, but it's only one.
130 to Man Cave. Thank you, buddy.
Yep. Let's head on over to Evan, see what wonders he has going on.
How's it going?
What's your starting bid here, buddy?
$100.
Oh no. I guess MT can't do that now.
Hey, I gotta help. We bring a Secret Wars 8 and an ASM 252 to every whale auction and have since the very first one.
PDF copy. Direct.
I just bought one of these yesterday too. I bought a Secret Wars 8, a 252, an ASM 300, an ASM 301, and a what is it? The first cover appearance of Venom, all together in a box.
Damn.
There you go.
Yesterday.
PDF copy.
Dude, it's a lot of work to find books to buy that we can bring here and sell for less than they sell anywhere else.
Very.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
They're saying put in the work.
In the back, we got 2 Wonder Woman books. Marvel.
I'm sorry, what did you say the grade was on this, Evan?
A VF copy.
On the minus or the plus side?
I
can't see any spine ticks. That's why I'm asking.
There is 2 ticks right here. See that? And right below it, the gray color. All right. And I don't know if this could be pressed out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm calling it a VF minus.
Yeah.
Maybe a little conservative, but whatever.
That's fine. What's the back look like?
That book's only a 7.0.
No. I'm telling you.
DF minus or whatever.
Yeah, that's what he's giving it. I full disclosure, since I'm bidding on this, I think that book is a 9.0.
It looks like that to me. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I'm really trying to. I think it's a VF copy.
I get it. That's fine. That's
I'm
fine.
trying to be very. You saw the group chat last night. I was trying to grade a book for a friend. I told him it was a 4 to 5. He said it was a 8. I'm like, no, you're crazy. But there you go.
Yeah, we had a really good discussion about busted staples last night.
Yep. Staple. I'm one of the few people that will work on staples. Most cleaners pressers don't want to touch staple work, and I understand why. It is risky, not without risk. But I buy coverless comics or stuff out of the bins at an LCS that no one will buy because it doesn't have covers or missing pages, and I harvest the staples out of them. So I've got a collection of period staples that way.
That's a brilliant idea, because I remember sending you a bunch of coverless ones because you've replaced staples for me before. And they have to be, a Silver Age is definitely different. And there's 5 different types of staples.
Every era has its own type of staples. So Bronze Age staples are different from Silver Age. Bronze Age is different from Copper Age, and modern staples are way different. They're much bigger actually, and thinner. But that's how you can tell if a staple is still good. The Silver Age has a coppery bronze patina. And then Bronze Age staples have a black finish, a very dark gray to black finish. And then anything after that has a shiny chrome finish on it. And it's usually a hybrid of copper and zinc for the older stuff, or zinc and stainless steel for the newer stuff.
Copper and zinc. Yep. You shouldn't get much rust at all. I mean, those are protectant.
But
copper doesn't rust, and zinc's a protectant.
But it's a coating. The minute that coating comes off.
Oh, okay. So that's over basically a steel or iron product, you're saying.
That's the old, the debate on why they don't coat H pilings, the steel H beams that they pound into the ground. They don't coat those with zinc anymore. All right, Army Joe's in. Yes, I do. Man Cave. It's a case-by-case basis. I have a lot of people ask me to work on their books. I only have so much time to work on books. If it's something I think I can make a significant difference for you, then yes. But I'm not a volume guy either. Don't send me 10 books and expect me to get them back to you in a month. I just don't have that kind of time. But I do care for every book that comes into my possession with more care than anybody else will, because it's just how I do things.
Well, you've certainly done excellent work for me on many books. And
I turned this is a dramatic example, but I turned a Fantastic Four #1, a 4.0 into a 6.5 that came back from CGC a couple months ago. So that's probably the biggest leap I've ever done for anybody as far as value and grade bump together. But
yes, tens of thousands of dollars in value.
Yep.
Good point. I'm too busy yakking. And my buddy Paul, who is supposedly the greatest co-host in the world, isn't helping.
I'm the greatest host, he calls himself.
Oh, you didn't tell me you needed help. I thought you were.
I shouldn't need to tell you, greatest host in the world. You should know any book I'm bidding on, you have to jump in and highlight bids.
I got you.
Self-proclaimed right there.
Oh, 120 to MT resets the timer. Where we at? 60 on these? 60 seconds? Yeah.
I felt bad not having a copy of this for today's auction, so I was trying to buy these last night. I'm sorry.
You talking all that stuff, Enchanted. Look at that, Enchanted.
I'm sorry, too, because that looks like a darn nicer book to me.
I'll bow out.
Oh, Ed's in.
So
I didn't know you could do that, Ed.
It's been really tough getting high grade ASM Silver Age lately, but
Hell yeah.
tonight I got some lower grade, more affordable Silver Age Spidey we could do. Lots of probably 5 or 6. I don't know. Good stuff. Though,
that looks good. That looks really good. People have cleaned me out of Ditko.
Yeah.
What I walked into, holy man cheese, you walked into an auction where we sell books way too cheap, way too often. This is great Secret Wars 8.
Didn't we ask one time, doesn't she pronounce her name Marquise? I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I just don't remember. I think
Holly. I'm sorry, Holly. End line is coming down. End line is coming down. This is how it works. If you want to bid on something, you need to put your number in the chat, just like Ed put his number. I put my number in to bid on it, and everything is in $5 increments. So everything has to be on the 5s, 10, 110, 115, 120. Every lot starts at $100. And it goes up from there. This is an auction that basically is only expensive books or bigger books, more expensive books, I should say. Yeah. But most of us start our lots out at $100. So hang out. You might get yourself one hell of a deal. All right, let's head on over to Jackal.
Wow, it's my turn already. This is rolling right along here. Okay. All right.
I need starting
right. I'm trying to decide. Okay. First of the night. Beautiful copy of Iron Man 150.
All right. Hold on a second. All right. I'm going to do this just because Roman isn't here. We're not as pressed for time like when we have 8 people selling on one of these whale auctions. There was a question about one of your books there, Evan. Can you give us a little backstory on your $20,000 comic book?
Yeah, it's a whale, I think. I hope.
Well, talk to us about it.
It's a book you don't see every day. It's Wonder Woman #1, first print, original, cover detached, and complete with split. Origin of Wonder Woman retold is a CBCS 1.0 certified grade. Pretty cool. You don't see this every day.
Yep, it's the Wonder. You guys remember why the first Wonder Woman movie was set in World War I? That's why that issue #1, her first comic is set in World War II, no man's land.
So I mean,
World War I.
It's a
World War I. Did I say 2?
It's a book up there with some really, really, really big keys, like Action
That's
1,
golden age.
William ones. Yeah, you do not see this on the market very often.
Wait a minute, Evan.
Probably not very many.
Since our host don't want to do it, Evan, I will. There you go, Evan.
God,
Thank you, Paul.
you don't get fired for books that don't get bid on, Paul.
Hey man,
Like I tell the best host in the world the basic rules of the auction.
hey man, hey,
Good night.
hey, there you go, Evan. Oh,
Thank you, Paul.
we're back to Jack.
All right, Jack. Well, thank you, Evan. Appreciate
Okay.
that.
Start everything. Start at $100. I've got the famous Doom
Ooh,
cover here. I think I've undergraded it at 8.5. I see virtually no ticks except I see one pressable. Let's see. Is that there might
Solid black covers are always difficult to get really high grades on, but
see the one that's pressable down here. There's one about there that is pressable. I don't see any color breaking ticks there anywhere in that. And those of you who are comic aficionados notice really quick that this is a 1981 book and it is direct.
it's a direct. And flip over and let me see the back of that bag.
Yes, sir.
Oh, just the bag. I don't. You didn't take it out. Okay. All right. If that was the one I sold you, it's absolutely every bit of 9294. That's what I was asking. If it had one of my stickers on the back, I was going to tell you.
I don't know if this is one you sold me or not, MT, but I mean, like I said, I could not find, and I don't mind taking it out for people. I don't mind handling books. If you're careful with books, they'll be good to you.
I can usually spot my Mylars too because I buy a specific brand.
Yeah, this is not in your Mylar. This is in my Mylite.
Yeah.
This is also this is a special thick book too.
we'll see. I got some.
I just have always really liked this. Obviously, I've got one in my collection too. I mean, but
So
I should
this
have thought maybe because I might have changed mine out for this one because this is, like I said, this is a doggone.
Yeah, I think you're just looking at the corners on that. Looking at the corners on that, you said it was only the one tick. There's a shot at a 9.4 from what I'm seeing here, but of course we're on.
You are exactly right, Troll Fire, and I make sure that my hands are dried and clean before I touch any books. But people have seen me. I will pull out my Amazing Fantasy 15 and leaf through it because if you're careful and you know how to handle books, and after selling them for 40 plus years, I kind of know how to do that. So,
yeah, well, if you in particular are submitting books to CGC on your own, which I don't recommend unless you've got history doing it, you take a little cotton ball or a cotton swab or a cotton facial pad and you wipe the book down. The very last thing you do before you put it in the bag, you wipe the entire book down for fingerprints, no matter what era it is. It's another little one to grow on because it's easy to leave fingerprints behind.
I thought with Dr. Doomfly, I thought this book would really zip up there, especially since it's a direct. But
and they have homage. I'll explain directs here in a minute. They have homage this cover countless times. It is one of the most iconic Doctor Doom covers there is, and the fact that you've got Iron Man facing off with Doctor Doom, now that we know that MCU's Robert Downey Jr., who played Iron Man, is going to become Doctor Doom. That's why this is one of the, the top 6 Doom books selling right now. It's also a seminal issue of Invincible Iron Man 150. Yeah, I love this one too. I've got the Lego variant, the Castellini Lego variant. This I've got the it's 150, issue 150 Enchanted, issue 150.
And
so
1981, which I think MT was going to tell you, 1981 is one of the low. I mean, dang, trying to find a direct from 1979 to 81 is damn near impossible.
So here's the deal. There's a lot of talk, especially with Copper Age Comics, how much more valuable the newsstand is from the direct version. That holds true for any book after 1982. The years of 1979 to 1981, direct comics only just began becoming a thing. They all had UPC symbols or didn't have anything at all before that. And they are less than 6% of the total print count. So any of you guys that ever buy 1 in 10 variants or something like that, this is more rare than that. 6% or less of the entire print count. And these were sold in department stores and toy aisles and
about as rare as a Mark Jeweler.
And they were usually put in poly bags, 3-packs, stuff like that.
This, yeah, as a matter of fact, just to clarify too, directs and newsstands didn't equalize each other till 1986. That was the year they equalized. It was 50-50. And then after that, directs became more prevalent. But if you get a direct anywhere from back of 1986, it's the lesser of the print run. But the real oddballs are, like I said, how many comic shops were around in 1981?
Isn't that John
Heroes
Bob Layton, huh?
aren't
Bob
hard
Layton.
to find, didn't even exist till 1981.
There you go. That's one to grow on. And I was trying to, because I sent Trollfire. Oh, there it is. Here it is. I will show you after this round. I'll show you the chart that shows newsstand versus directs. So you know. All right, fair warning on the end line, fair warning on the end line. Mark O is in the lead at 110. End line
This
is
was going for a deal. End line coming down.
Congratulations, a phenomenal
Congratulations. Whoops. I don't.
No, he beat it.
He beat it. Okay, I just want to make sure. You can't ever tell. But you cannot tell until you look at the StreamYard.
He's trying to invoke his own rule because it's named after him. We know what he's doing. We still haven't had like a legitimate red flag situation yet, so I think he's trying to push the envelope for us.
What? How? Who?
Looks
Look!
like
I believe that's Roman hiding there.
Roman Curtis sighting. He's gone.
No,
He
he
gone.
left.
He gone.
He's like a UFO.
Marco, are you going to back out? Huh? Wow. I bought so many copies of this, and I just realized.
Oh, look, Ed Crazy's.
I just realized this week that I personally don't own a copy of this anymore. I was.
You got to be kidding. This is
I've
one
had
of my favorite. I've sure got
dozen.
one of these.
I've had a dozen of those over the years, and now that it became super hot, usually if you guys watch regular auctions, I tend to sell books a week before they start trending, as a rule. I'm just that lucky or ahead of the game, I guess. Because a lot that's what it takes is researching what books you guys are going to want 3 weeks before you want them, so that we can actually sell it to you at an affordable price. Yeah, the direct copies are the tough ones to get in the high grade for this. If you could buy a direct copy.
Yeah, if you can get a direct copy, grab it.
All right. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down.
Troll fire at 125.
Oh, Army Joe snuck in there at the wire. Ed Craig comes. Oh, Army Joe's got you beat out there, Mr. Eddie Fitzfury. We got a battle between the Army and the Navy. Ed Crazy's is a CB. Did you know that, Jago?
Yeah.
Retired Navy CBs.
Come on, Ed. Don't let me down, Ed.
We got the Army-Navy game going on here.
Yeah,
right. End line is coming down. End line is coming down. The reason they have a bar through the UPC symbol is so that the person at the cashier scans the UPC on the poly bag and not the UPC on the comic, because they were in 3-packs. That's why they or multiple packs. They weren't all 3 packs. All right, so before we go to Roman quiz,
jumped in there and got it.
no, Army Joe won.
Army Joe
I'm
got
sorry.
it.
Did I did not look and see.
It's been on the screen the whole time.
Oh, okay. I got you. Army Joe is ahead. I got you. Okay.
What do you mean I never went to overtime? What do you think those shot clocks were?
I just was not paying attention there, but I
Uh-oh,
see.
Troll got another flag. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Army Joe.
All right, so this is the chart I actually sent to Trollfire here recently. This outlines the number or the percentage of direct versus newsstands that you can see started in 1979, which they're considered 1979 are considered to be way less than 6%, but 81 is 6% or less. And then by 1980, what was it, 86 or
86 are supposed to be about equivalent.
86, 87, they about become 50-50. And then the ones, the newsstands after 2004, those are like 1% or less because they were only sold at certain bookstores, Barnes and Nobles, and what's the other one, Paul? Paul always remembers. Barnes and Noble, Books Galore or something.
Books a Million.
Army Joe.
Books a Million.
Yes, sir.
Army Joe takes it down.
All right. Well, now that Mr. Roman is here, is Mr. Roman ready to slang some books?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been here. I've been here for a while.
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
I've been here for a while. I heard how many times MG said Mr. Rover they here. But I just kept on enjoying my dinner as long as I made it sometime in the first round. And sent some invites out. I sent some. Hey, you're not late if you. It's not the second round, so you're not late. So I'm not late.
Paid me no attention because I yelled, screamed, begged, and twisted his arm, and he.
I wasn't. Hey, I was finishing my wonderful corn. I was finishing my wonderful corned beef sandwich.
Okay.
If you didn't know, Roman is a proctologist, so yes, he wears the gloves.
What the hell is he talking about? I don't get it. Yeah, the proctology exams. Let's try bend over and think of England.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's your start here, buddy?
$200. We're just gonna get this out the way. Some people might have wanted this already. Hope they're here. I don't know. So it's a 3-book lot. Nothing's gonna get added. 3-book lot. Nothing's gonna get added to it. The first is the Origin, Masters of the Universe, the Origin.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Trollfire.
Masters of the Universe, the Origin of He-Man. The next book. The next book is Masters of the Universe from Marvel, the first issue.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Hordak right there, guys. Yeah.
And the last one, we go.
No,
Master is the first appearance of He-Man in comics.
You dirty dog. Wow.
It's got a crease. It's got like a subscription crease right along this side. I don't know. Got like a subscription crease. It's in good shape, nice and sturdy, but it does have a. See if I can get it in the picture.
Is this the one? Is this the book you know I want to bid on?
See that crease right there?
Yeah, I
like
see it.
It goes all the way up from the top.
In there, you do.
I'm still waiting for him to say the magic word here.
He's gonna open it. Oh shit! Oh no! There it is, guy. Here you go, Roman Kirby.
Is there a star anywhere on that?
I'm checking. No, I don't think so.
I can care less.
They sometimes put them on the back.
Yeah.
I'll check the back right quick.
Yeah, I like those Mark Jewelers, you know.
Nice and clean. See, I got the light on so you can see I wiped the back
They
here.
didn't fall for that advertising.
MT's not interested.
What do you mean?
Already in.
I own
so hard he forgot the timer.
I own every single He-Man Masters of the Universe comic ever printed. With
Robin Roberts is in at 210.
With one exception.
Yeah.
They put out this
think-
high ratio variant. They wanted $3,000 for it the same day it came out. The only person I know that had one was actually Yahweh.
As I'm looking at it, that's some other kind of crease. I think it can be knocked out. That crease right there that you see that I had in the glare.
Your kryptonite.
I had it in the glare. Yeah, it can be knocked out. Right, the book is nice and clean.
It don't even matter.
Roman,
I got
sir,
this
you
MP
got
if you wanna
84
concentrate
people
on
watching you, buddy.
I just wasn't sitting there eating. I was doing invites, and I started late, like
We
8:26.
appreciate it. That's good.
So I was doing the invites while I wasn't in here. I was trying to get the invites done. That I did.
Just worried about you. That's all.
I was just and then they were delivering the food right at 8:30. They should have been here sooner. That's the Masters of the Universe from there. And this is the variant, the white variant, the origin of He-Man. You can look these two books up there, nice price. We got the Masters. We got the Masters of the Universe at a 7.0. It's probably better because they low grade stuff in my LCS. They got it at a 7. And then we got this book here, of course.
Mark Jeweler, guys.
Mark Jeweler.
Yeah, I like the Mark Jeweler.
We got the Mark Jeweler going right there.
Yep,
It's like kryptonite. Like, I rarely sell these. I rarely sell a Master of the Universe comic on here because usually there isn't a whole lot of fans on our auction. But I actually have one of those to sell tonight. I do not have a Mark Jeweler version though.
Yeah, I like these Mark Jeweler guys.
I might put up a National Diamond tonight too.
Or you sell you buy a ring for that significant other. You go to war. You come back and she's over there with somebody else.
I wish he was telling us that same story he went through in his life.
I didn't go through that, man.
You sure know a lot about that story.
Yeah, man, because I saw it.
Jackal, are you still here, Jackal?
Yes.
He gone.
Nope. He gone.
He's on bathroom break. So we got the origin of a He-Man, then we got the Marvel Master of the Universe #1.
Nice.
We got DC Comics Present. This is 47, right? 47. DC Comics Present, first time He-Man's in comic book continuity, and it is a Mark Jeweler gray. It is a Mark Jeweler. Take it out one more time.
Yeah.
Let everybody know.
We got Robert Roberts and MT in on this, guys. Mark
Jeweler.
Easy with MT's book, man.
It is a Mark Jeweler.
It's got a color break subscription crease, so it's only gonna ever be a certain grade, but you ain't buying
I think you can knock this out, MT. This is not a subscription crease. I think you can.
That's color breaking.
Peroxide light bad. We'll fix that right up.
When you get it,
it don't matter. We're buying it for the insert, so the grade on it doesn't really matter that much.
Wow. You get all 3 books, guys. You get all 3.
So this is DC Comic Presents. If you're trying to look this up. Issue number 47, which obviously is a newsstand because all Mark Jewelers are newsstands. If you find a Mark Jeweler that isn't a newsstand, somebody created that for you, and don't buy it. First appearance of Skeletor, first appearance of He-Man, and
I forgot about Skeletor.
Yeah, well, Skeletor, man, he's like one of the meme kings of the world. There's about more Skeletor memes than anything else out there.
Justin's in the lead, 250.
Water stains and coupon clipped too, he says. Yep. If it's got a color breaking crease down the cover, you're gonna basically max out in the fine range.
It's not a subscription, but it does have a crease. I don't see it color breaking.
Really? It certainly looks that way.
I had to do it last time.
All right, we're in overtime, guys.
See it?
Yeah, I see it.
Overtime.
There's not no white spots along it, but there is the little crease that goes from the top to the bottom.
Okay. All right. Maybe.
I think you can knock it out.
We got Masters back at a 9.8. Damn.
Those are
Roberts,
tough to knock out.
260.
Those are really.
It's not because there's not no crease on the back, so it wasn't folded. The whole book wasn't folded like a subscription crease. That's just on the front. So maybe that somebody folded it for a second or something. But it's not on the back.
260.
So-
It's not even on the first page.
For non-key issues, this is a rule of thumb. Every book is different, but the rule of thumb for non-key issues on Mark Jewelers is you're adding 25%. Key issues, you're adding 50% to the overall value. But there are certain books that you will pay way beyond that because of how important they are or how rare they are. This is kind of into one of those because this is what is considered to be a blue chip book of the Copper Age for sure.
Then they cast Tila.
Correct. There was He-Man, the Master of the Universe news that came out this week, just a couple days ago, actually, about the new live action movie that they are eventually going to come out with. They've been talking about that now for 10, 12 years, and I'm glad they keep pushing it back because I'd rather them do it right than to botch it, and then no one will make another one. All right, so Justin Jones, Robin Roberts is in on this. Who else is in on this?
MT's in on this.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
He's like, I know.
I've got a number that I'm not gonna exceed, so you may see me in on this yet. So $1 book with a Mark Jeweler insert is worth $1.25. Well, once you get down to low grade stuff, Barbarian, most Mark Jeweler anywhere is worth at least $10, no matter what it is. $10 to $20 for any Mark Jeweler. If it's in decent shape, me personally, I don't. Low grade Mark Jeweler don't do much for me, but.
Oh, don't tell me that, troll.
Dolph got cast as Skeletor. God, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Robin Roberts knocked me out of this.
300.
I only have ever seen one other Mark Jeweler of this, and maybe there's another one available right now. It's been a while since I've looked. But
Yeah,
this
there's
is
one. There's one on eBay, but it's like $900.
Yeah, well, that's very good reason why it's $900. But this is only the second one I've ever been able to bid on ever.
All right, 30 seconds, guys. We still got Justin, Robin, and MT in on this.
And I buy
47.
everything Masters of the Universe. I even have all the audio books. I have the records still sealed.
Yeah, tell him, Roman Curtis.
He's got the blow up
Where you
dolls.
going, MT?
He got to blow up.
No, talk about your own love life, Cat.
All right, here comes the timer, guys. Fold to Justin. What does MT do?
He's got the He-Man shake
What's
weights.
going on, Jay Salsa?
He's got withdrawals, Cat. All right, inline coming down, inline coming down.
Paul, what did you just ship me?
What?
Just shipped me a bunch of books. What were they?
I don't remember. I put them in your box, man. I don't remember.
Don't
I
remember.
have it in I got your MT folder right here.
And you shipped me the Dolph Lundgren variant.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did get that one from me. Yeah, the foil one, whatever, right? The foil letter.
Now I got
Who
two.
was it? Robin Roberts?
Yep, Robin Roberts is the winner. 300, good buddy.
Alrighty. Thank you, Mr. Robin Roberts.
All right, we're gonna go to
$10 for shipping.
MT's
Combined
up.
shipping. MT's up.
All right.
What's your
So this
target?
is what I have within arm's reach. Just my little show and tell point here. Those are some of the hardest ones to get. They're at the end of the run.
Yeah,
Low print count.
Skeletor, Death of He-Man. Yeah.
I've got 3 9/8 of this book, a couple 9/6s graded. There's
Oh,
your
yeah,
double.
there it is. Yeah, the with the foil. Yeah.
Dolph Lundgren, you know, he was a double MIT major. Guy's a friggin' genius. We just thought he was a dumb muscle man that used to grunt. Okay, this is why I brought this out, because this is a book I wanted to look at to kind of tell people about on the educational portion of this show. This book right here is a ghost of a ghost. If you can find a 9.8 copy, you have won the lottery.
Yeah.
There is 2 9.8s on the census of this book. It's a ghost. You cannot get 9.8s. I've come close. This is one of my closer examples of this, but it's got a tick right there, so it's not going to get a 9.8 just from that little tick. But basically, it's like winning the lottery, finding a 9.8 of this book. It's issue number 9. We call it the Orko Jazz Hands. Keep on the lookout. If you find a high-grade copy, get a hold of me. I'll buy it. I will buy it.
You need to upgrade your camera. What the hell? What happened to your camera?
I know. Nothing wrong with my camera. Nothing wrong with my camera, buddy.
What's your starting bid, buddy? Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. He says you're all blurry. Yeah, you're kind of blurry.
I think you're behind in the feed there, Franco's. I think
No, you're pretty blurry.
Yeah, you were blurry in the.
It's probably my. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
It's my internet speed. It's not my camera.
John says you're blurry too.
It's my internet speed. It has nothing to do with my camera.
Okay.
It'll get better, hopefully. I'm looking at YouTube right now, and it does look terrible. StreamYard looks great. All right. $100 starting bid as always. I'm doing a waffle. We'll do just, this is just going to be a real cheap and easy waffle. $10. I just got this from Evan, so we'll just waffle it off. Pretty quick to fill this one. It's not very long.
Dolph destroyed MT's camera. We showed it. Oh, man. Nice. 266, guys.
Second appearance.
Ain't him. Oh, here goes Cat. Oh, I knew it. Go ahead, Cat. Get it out.
And what we should have done.
You are kind of blurry, buddy.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Okay. 266, guys.
It's my internet speed, which has kind of been crappy today. Hopefully it gets better.
Oh,
First appearance of that guy.
Roberts.
First appearance of that guy.
Yep. Andy Kubert actually used that picture to draw the cover.
First appearance of the banana hammock. Let me see. I'll try and adjust my
Annual 14, I think. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go.
Way better?
You went a little bit further back, but show the book.
Is my quality any better?
A little bit, maybe.
Yeah. A little bit.
You just gotta push the book forward a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit better, yeah. That looks better. It said no. Yeah. Find it.
First appearance of Gambit, the official first appearance of Gambit. I've got a very high grade night. You know, we're talking about 80s. I got Transformers #1 in a very high grade.
Nice.
I have got the first appearance of Kangaroo in a 9+. Got the first appearance of Sauron and probably a 9.4 or better. And I've got the first appearance of Hela, one of my all-time favorite books. I got the first appearance of the Savage Land from X-Men 10. First appearance of the Winter Soldier. First appearance of the Defenders. All options for tonight.
Robert Roberts in the lead.
Jackal, you come back yet? No, he's not back yet.
No, he's.
I'm going to make him pull out his AF-15.
No, don't make him read it in front of everybody. They had a nervous breakdown last time he did it.
Well, it's like anytime we complain about him pulling books out of the bag to show people, he pulls out his
Lose
hand.
their minds. Canadians' best internet. Don't do him like that, Cap.
So you've got a high grade direct copy. This book is, I need to press it.
You give, okay, go ahead.
I think you're looking at a 9.2 and 9.4 or better after a press. There's a chance. I think it could get a 9.6 with a good pressing. I think that maybe I was kind of thinking that corner might keep you out of a 9.8, but
Troll does not want Jocko to pull out the AF-15.
yes, you do.
Do not make him do
It
that.
is pure entertainment every time he does it. People lose their shit.
They do.
And it's funny as
They're
hell.
like, look how he's turning the page on the AF-15. Oh my god.
Like he's afraid
Right.
to throw books. But yeah, that's what I do. I don't use gloves personally because it's a good way to like catch the edge of the paper and rip a book. So I just use hand cleanser, which dries your hands out to handle books because I like to feel the paper. And so really, this is all we're going to get out of this. This book has been going nuts lately again.
Robert Roberts is in only one in, guys.
125 is all we're going to get out of a high grade direct. This is a near mint copy. Near mint copy of the first appearance of Gambit. Maybe I picked the wrong book to start with, huh?
I know. I think Ed's in at 130. Here we go. What's his name? Evan had that Secret Wars, threw you off.
I mean, it's like ASM 252, Secret Wars 8, and this book, and New Mutants 98. We've had those books on the whale auction more than any other books.
Yep.
Anyways, first appearance of Redsojna, I could put up. I do have a bunch more slabs I could pull out, but
Daniel's in at 135.
this book is starting to heat up again.
Oh yeah, because I think what the Thunderbolts, they announced them at San Diego, or the cast was in there.
Yep.
Wow. Geeky Dad, what's up, bud?
What's up, Geeky?
95 in here. Hit the like button, guys. Cap says he wants that Journey in the Mystery book up there.
I cracked that out. That's actually a crack out. So, in fact, I will pull that down and show you because I will guarantee that I don't know. I think I left the interleaving paper in there that CGC put in there. So I'll show you how shoddy of a job.
Shot clock. Here we go, guys.
135. Somebody is going to get a screaming deal on this. Screaming deal on this.
We got 86 in here, man. Keep hitting the like button. We only got 57 likes, guys. Keep hitting the like button.
Boy, is my quality still that bad? It is.
Yeah. Well, whenever you put the book close to the camera and then you take it off, then it like does that. It gets really.
Maybe I'll have to back out and come back in because that is terrible.
Yeah. That's why people are asking you just to say the grade because they can't really see it that good. $145 to Robin Roberts. Spine tick cam. Damn, Robin. Damn. Lucian Soa. Ooh, Green Ice is in at 150. Resets the timer again. I mean, I think that says near mint, guys, but I can't really.
And Paul doesn't know his letters. He only learned letters here a little bit.
It's too fuzzy, man.
And
only work with what I can get. Ooh, 165. Robin Roberts. There we go.
My quality The video quality is terrible. I
Yeah,
got
he's stealing the stuff again there.
Well, hit the pause on. I hate to do that. I was gonna say,
let this
if
run.
you start 60-second clock, I'll back out and come back in. Anyways, there's no spine ticks there. That's actually just the artwork, like the breaks in the paragraph and the text. That's not a spine break there. That's part of the artwork. That's part of the artwork. See how the other column looks just like it?
Yeah. With the
Up, down, down, left, right. BA start.
everybody's getting troll pull flag. God. Inline coming down, guys. Here we go. All right, Robin Roberts is the winner at 165.
That's an incredible deal, buddy.
Yeah,
Incredible deal on that.
Amen. Plus.
My camera probably killed me on that one. You did refer to yourself as the third person. Yes, New Mutants, Faust. New Mutants 98. I was talking about that. Yeah, it's actually not my internet. I mean, I pay for the highest speed internet we can get here, but I think I can fix it. I'll reset my router. So you're stuck with Paul. Go ahead. Let's go to Cat 60 and I will be back.
Don't you threaten us.
You got it, Paul?
Yeah, I got you. Which start there?
Let's get $100 start.
Oh, yeah, I know, guys. He's stealing internet from the U.S. again, guys. So don't say nothing.
Conan 23 and a near mint.
There we go, Cat.
This is probably a 9.4. Could get a 9.6. Let's take a good look at it.
Trolls in at 100. Here we go.
Those two little pieces down there look like machine pulls, but that's what's going to hurt you.
Damn, 200. Ed said, "Thanks, Cat, for not being fuzzy." I'm saying it's that Canadian internet, guys. Y'all got to get him back when he comes back. Just be like, "You're still fuzzy."
First appearance of Redsojna.
Redsojna. Yeah, there you go.
I love it when people say Sonja.
Sonja.
It sounds cooler.
Oh shit! Let me throw the banner to the banners. Banner to the banners. Okay. I know he has. He has to get a heavier extension cord. That'd be funny if the chat, when he comes back, he's like, "Oh, you stole internet from the other house now? That's why you got better internet." MT's internet is that slow. Shit. God. Marco said, "What range you got this at, buddy?"
Yeah, I'm looking at possibly a 9.4. It's there. I mean, it has potential for a 9.6. Okay, depends on how they grade that back cover. There's two. They almost look like machine poles.
Still in Wi-Fi, not electricity.
If you know what machine poles look like, these are what they look like.
It said looks like a beauty.
They're squarish.
Who's in on this? Oh,
And
we got Troll and Robert Roberts.
If they don't ding you for the machine pole, yeah, I mean could be a 9.6. Yeah, this is a freaking steal.
No what? Can't see. It's a beauty. 200 is a steal. Wow. 200 is a steal, guys.
Yeah, you get this graded. This is a freaking stupid expensive book.
Damn, what the hell is he doing? He's updating the stuff or what? God, so we got Troll and Robert Robertson on this 200 already. Wow, it's a beautiful book. Redsojna. Was that 105 back there, Kat?
Yeah, it's 105. It's coming up.
Coming up. There we go.
I'm coming up.
Over here, fire around. Justin's in, and we're going into overtime. We got Robert Roberts. We got Justin in. Troll. Is that John?
Yeah, I know, but this is not a 9.8. You're not going to get a 9.8. But they shouldn't take much off for those two little poles in the back.
Oops. Didn't I want it?
Andy.
Oh, Green's in. If only 23 had 24's cover. Yep. 225 to Justin.
Well, MT can work wonders. I mean, he can probably make that happen. Justin, I'm not sure, brother. I got a lot of boxes here. I don't think so. Justin's gonna win it.
All right, inline coming down, guys. Inline coming down. You can make that a 10.0. Good night. All right.
Thank you, Justin. Hit me up on IG, brother.
MT is back.
Oh yeah, wait, dude. If you could just get rid of that ugly thing right in the bottom center.
And there's no way of getting rid of that. We're stuck with that, buddy. You're stuck with that. All right, let's head on over to talking about ugly things. Let's head over to Pedro.
All right, give me a $100 starting bid, good sir. I got 2 books. I'm gonna do these. So I got ASM 660, iconic John Romita cover, 5th appearance of Kingpin. What's it? Yeah, Stanlee. All complete, nothing missing.
Yes, I do have a abnormally large collection of the first kangaroo. I love D-list villains like the porcupine, the kangaroo, all the ridiculous characters.
The next one is
Roman, you're up next after Paul, by the way, Roman.
73, first appearance of Silvermane is going to be Spider-Man Noir's villain. And first appearance of Mountain Man Marco.
Pauline is fuzzy. Oh, look at that. Your internet quality is tanking there.
No,
He's got that Mexican internet. It's that NAFTA approved stuff. All right.
It is really on fuzzy? No.
Yep.
Really? Damn. Nobody making fun of you.
Coming in black and white.
Nah.
Because not the Roman escapes to go buy chili cheese dogs and ice cream sandwiches.
They're both in at $100.
All right. Show me the Marco book.
I got this at a Marco. I got this at a 6.5.
Oh, it's a nice page color on that one.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. That's not been pressed and cleaned.
All right, because I let the cat out of the bag on this book the other night. I've been buying lots of this book in particular. This is the first appearance of not only Man Mountain Marco, but also the first appearance of Silvermane, who is going to be the villain in the upcoming Spider-Man Noir movie.
Yep. The villain, yes, sir.
That's very true. What'd you do? Get a different color shoe polish this time. You went brown
man.
instead of black.
No, man, that's the way it is, man.
Jesus. Mr. Mixapitalex is in. Now, that issue 60 with Kingpin, considered to be one of Romita's most iconic covers to show action. It's given old Spider-Man the what's the pro wrestling term?
He's giving the old turn around, throw him into the buckle or something.
The old do-si-do.
He's helping Spider-Man out. He's like, here, I'll help you fly. Once you get both, they're in. So.
ASM 46. What is that? The Green Goblin book?
I'm not sure.
So you got a little chip out of 60 there.
Yeah.
73.
They are complete, nothing missing.
73 would get a bump of the press for sure. Oh, first shocker. Shockers be shocking. All right, Mixies. Mr. Mixpitalex is back in at 140.
They're both in iconic John Romita Sr. And like he said, first appearance of Silvermane, first Mountain
Man
Marco. And he's going to be the villain in Spider-Man Noir, Silvermane. That's white pocket.
Man Cave back at 150.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I wish that they would have saved Kingpin's first appearance for ASM 51 instead of 50, where he's not on the cover. I do like it when the first appearance character is large and in charge on the cover.
Yeah, I think somebody said Cat had that Conan 23, and they were saying that they wanted 24's cover on 23.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not in her bikini on that issue. She's got a chainmail shirt, but still she's at least on the cover.
Yeah, this one's really nice. Back forward cover. Has not been pressed and cleaned. Oh, no.
It's like maybe it's time for me to be buying more X-Men 266. Cheaper than I thought it was going.
And this one.
Oops, sorry. Sorry, I was just trying to adjust my settings here again. Okay, Mixapitalex bows out. Man Cave is in the lead at 150.
Yeah, that's a good deal for 150 for both. Don't you think so, Jackal? Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Allen's in at 160.
Reset the clock.
Yeah, thank you, Roman Cameron. Thank you, buddy. Man, K back at 170. He's like, nope.
Reset the clock.
Fifth appearance of Kingpin, iconic John Romita Sr.
It's the cover art that makes that book
Yeah, it is a nice.
popular. The cover art.
And like he said, first appearance, Silverman going to be the villain in Spider-Man Noir. This book started taking off.
Yep, I assume it should be. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. All right, congratulations, Man Cave.
Appreciate it, Man Cave. You already got the other ones from me. Thank you, good buddy. You're up, Roman Curtis, I guess.
To Mr.
Yeah,
Roman.
I guess I'm up. Well,
He said you're up, Roman Curtis.
Unless you're not ready, I'll push you back in the order if you're not ready.
oh no, I'm ready. I can.
Jackal's still AWOL. I don't know what he's doing. Oh no,
I know he's so pumped up. I think he ran. Look, he's laying down. I think he ran out of gas.
I haven't seen him this excited for an auction in a long time. And
He ran out of energy. You're welcome, Man Cave.
I don't know what to start this at.
$100.
I almost sold this.
70. Okay.
Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it disappear to? Somebody stole my books inside my house while I'm here. The iconic National Diamond.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna sell it with that, but I don't think they really want that. 2 X-Men, Spider-Man books. One of them National Diamond. Should I do this at $100 or should I try to squeeze? Yeah, go ahead and do $100. 7 books at $100.
You give everybody a shot. Start at 100.
Start at 100. Everybody gets a shot. First book I really don't want to sell, and books can be added to this lot. First book I really don't want to sell. Fantastic. These are all 7. Fantastic Four books, all 7 are Mark Jewelers. First one, 186. First appearance of Salem's 7. I don't know if they're going to use, I got a funny feeling about Agatha, which, her son was in the issue before at 185. So Salem 7, that's their first appearance.
Yep.
And it's a Mark Jeweler. Really don't want to let that book go. Next up, we got a 199. Nice Doom cover.
Dr. Doom.
Mark Jeweler. The insert inside of this one, I got it written on the back. I just only want to double check the light blue. So they don't have those cardstock inserts. Next one is Fantastic Four 202. Got an Iron Man appearance, and they are up against, says Mayhem over Manhattan. I forgot. They're up against that dude right there, his name. But Iron Man appearance, that's 202. Next up, it's going to hurt me, is Fantastic Four 206. Now, the reason it's going to hurt me because I got to try to pronounce this name. I'll forget that I'm not pronouncing the name.
Piabok.
No.
All right.
First appearance of the Empress of the Skull Kingdom. So it's her first appearance in this book. Kira, something like that. I can't pronounce it.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's an R. R apostrophe.
It's Clerk. It's pronounced
Yeah,
Clerk.
it's Clerk. Yeah. So Empress Clerk, this is her first appearance. And this is the Mark Jeweler. This one really going to hurt. Fantastic Four 211. First appearance of T-Rex, Mark Jeweler.
T-Rex the Tamer and a Mark Jeweler. Damn, that's worth a lot right there.
Yeah, T-Rex the Tamer. Yeah, it's Mark Jeweler. I'm dying.
Is one of the very early Heralds of Galactus. If you were collecting Heralds of Galactus, T-Rex.
Yeah. So now we got Fantastic Four 212. Second appearance of T-Rex, Galactus versus the Sphinx. Galactus versus the Sphinx. Second appearance of T-Rex. Mark Jeweler. And the last book is the third appearance of T-Rex. It is 213. So 213, 212, 211, all the sequence in here. First, second, third appearance of T-Rex. Galactus versus the Sphinx in 212. You got your first appearance of T-Rex. You got the first appearance of the Skull Empress in 206. What's this one? This one is just a throwing Iron Man. That's one too. And we got a nice Doom Mark Jeweler, 199. And then we got another first appearance of Salem 7. All the 7 books are Mark Jewelers.
That Salem 7 is supposed to be in that show. I don't think it's that version of Salem 7, but they were.
Yeah, probably use something else, but there's your first appearance of Salem 7. Right. The real Salem. The comic book version. It won't be as extravagant. Doom cover.
I think Army Joe's in at 100.
No, I think he's I don't think that's a bid.
I think it is.
Well, you were talking about the over under.
Yeah, he said 100 and over and under.
Right. Well, clarify, Army Joe. If that was a real bid, let me know. I'll put you in the lead. Oh, it is? Yeah, okay. Well, man caves in. Basically, as Barbarian Kung Fu was alluding to earlier, when I stated the rule of thumb for Mark Jewelers, it doesn't mean everything is that way, but basically any standard Mark Jeweler is at least a $10, $15 book, no matter what it is. Anything that's got a key like that T-Rex, I bought a lot of copies of that T-Rex because I like to collect the Heralds of Galactus. And I can't remember why T-Rex was on the trending list for most of the summer. I think it may be just because people were collecting.
Well, these two make a lot. The first appearance of the Skull Empress and the first appearance of T-Rex. Then you got a Doom cover and you got Galactus against the Sphinx.
Yeah, I said it was a rule of thumb, Barbarian. Barbarian's like, if it's a $1 book, means $1.25. The rule of thumb is a general rule and not true for all exceptions. But yes, I appreciate that. Basically, most Mark Jewelers are less than 10% of the overall print count for a Mark.
What's that, 110 or 120?
120.
120 we're at, man. Kids at 120.
200. I don't know if nobody wants this or not. Okay. But at 200, 1 for 100 from 2018 Joe Quesada. Mint condition, very mint. Never been open. That's a 1 in 100 Joe Quesada.
Yeah, that's a great cover.
All white, slab worthy. Yeah, 200, I'll put that in. Oh. This is Joe Quesada 1 and 100 from 2018. But it really sold close to 2020. That's why I was able to get it from the shop. Because it's really sold at the beginning of the pandemic. So it was kind of hard to get because the stores wasn't ordering a lot right at the beginning of the pandemic. So, yeah, issue 9. 2018 run. So I don't know what volume that is. It came out, that volume started in 2018, issue 9.
I missed the overtime, but that's what you got. 30 seconds left. We're in overtime. The fascination with Mark Jewelers, first of all, because they're rare. That's the number one reason. The secondary reason is they're tied to military. They were only sold on or next to military bases. The National Diamonds were only sold on military bases. But you got a military connection, and as well as basically their scarcity, really, is why most people collect them. All right. Fair warning on the N-line. Fair warning on the N-line. N-line is coming down.
Oh, Jackal slithered back, huh?
You came back, Jackal. We want to see you pull out your AF-15. I got people talking there, sending me messages about you handling raw books. I said, he ain't afraid to handle raw books. There it is, gang.
There's nothing to it.
Well, not nothing.
Yeah.
Take
Good Lord, Jackal. Don't do it, Jackal.
Hey, who won this lot? I forgot who won this lot.
Jackal, don't do it, Jackal.
Man cave.
You ain't gonna open it. Oh, Lord.
Man Cave Comics won the lot.
Oh, look how he's manhandling that AF-15, guys. Look at that. Somebody said, put your paws down, Jackal.
It's just a comic book, guys.
Just a comic book, huh? Well, this dude right here.
You can buy a house for that comic book, but so be it.
He says just a comic book, guys. Man Cave for 120, is that right?
Yeah, Man Cave for 120. It's on the screen, Mr. Roman Curtis.
Okay, Man Cave 120, $10 for shipping. And I do combine shipping. Ooh, I do combine shipping. So who's up next? That looks like Evan.
That's Evan.
Did I pass the test, MT?
I think you showed them.
Everybody's losing their mind in there.
I think that
if I could insure it, I'd send it to you for a press. But
we're gonna have to get armed guards.
Yeah,
We have
armed guards lined up, but I would.
You have to personally drive it up there, Jackal.
It really would benefit from a press.
This is a low grade, affordable 1.8, 2.0 lot of Silver Spidey.
Starting bid, buddy?
$100. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $8. So 101 cover and back cover is detached. All complete though, story wise. 82 has a spine split down here. Uh, 68 has a split up here, tear. Here is 37 Osborne. Goodness, it's affordable key lot. ASM 34. Bottom staple is detached from the cover. ASM 25, cover detached. ASM 52, bottom staple detached, barely hanging at the top. And a low grade, it's all completed, all attached, ASM 17. This is your money book, detached at bottom staple though. Have it at a 2.0, 1.8.
Another book I
that ASM 52 is the death of Fred Foswell too, who was the big man.
So you didn't get your AF or your ASM 16, but there's a 17, so that's close enough.
Here's your big book in the lot, 17. Just good filler issues, 52, 25,
Yeah, there's another iconic cover.
4, 37, 68, 82, and 100.
What's your total book count, and what's the highest grade book in that stack, you think?
These are all 1 and 2 O's.
I got it, but what's the best one out of all of them? Because that one, that
Probably this one. Probably this one.
the highest grade?
Yeah, it's probably about 2.0. That's your major call out with that. Yeah, this is probably the highest one.
So what makes 82 a low grade book?
Has a spine split going down here.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Grade on the 100 is going to be a 2.0 or less.
1.0, cover and back cover detached.
Split or just detached?
Detached.
If 100 wasn't
Like I said, it's an affordable filler lot.
yeah.
They still have the staples in them.
Which ones? All of them?
All,
yeah.
all they still, I mean, you said a bunch were detached, but they still have the staples.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The staples there. It's just attached to cover, back cover. Yep.
Because I know MT can sometimes pull a staple and replace it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the problem is you could do that, but if the cover is brittle, there's got to be enough there to work with.
I
or
figured,
you can default to your what is it, archival tape?
Why are there so many questions? Because that's what people do. They ask
That's right.
questions. It's part of interacting with the show.
You're absolutely right.
but this is a pretty good one. Human Torch, Spider-Man, Green Goblin.
87 people watching.
I mean, it's easy. People don't ask a lot of questions on high grade books because it's basically there's not much to talk about. Keep an eye on the bids here, Paul. I'll be right back.
I got you. All right, we got 150 to Mr. Piddleleg. Nobody wants to challenge him. I mean, we got Lucian, my buddy Lucian in there. I guess nobody wants to. Oh, Lucian goes to 180. There we go. There we go.
It's a good fill your run lot. So I'm gonna call it. You can't find.
Yeah, they
so
showed the
much
Craven trailer. Yeah, them Craven books. Yeah.
And if anyone sees anything in the back they like,
He's getting a longer extension cord. He's trying to make sure you get.
like I said, this is about 2.0. Bottom staples detached. This is your best book in the lot. This is probably worth
it's the one that's got the piece missing, though, right? I mean,
yeah.
It's a tremendously expensive
I know,
book.
But I the best book in the lot, maybe. I don't know. They're all 1 to 2.0s. I don't really want to say a highest grade book in the lot.
Is that like third appearance of Green Goblin or something? Fourth, fifth?
Early appearance. I don't know exactly which one.
That happens to be the second appearance of the Green Goblin.
Second? Okay.
Second?
Yes.
Damn.
It was its first appearance was 14.
14, yep.
Human Torch.
He had the Human Torch. Rafal says second. Thank you, Rafal. He said second, Jackal.
There you go.
That's what I said.
No, well, I didn't hear that. I saw Rafal.
This is the lowest grade lot I have of ASM. I got a big stack of ASM though for tonight. Silver Age. So
83 people got to watch me open and thumb through AF-15.
I've seen that before, Jackal. They were losing their minds.
Yep.
So you got 17.
All right, we're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
37.
We don't need a comic key list. We have Jackal. Don't start that, Justin. He didn't even know that was the second Green Goblin. We had to wait for Rafal.
I said it was, Paul.
Thank you, Rafal. Hold on, Jackal. I'm trying to.
You never find this book under $75 in any grade.
All right. Oh, yeah. Jackal's in there finally on the bid.
Man, I take a stapler to those and just use them for readers. I love having those kind of books laying around the house.
Them, stick them in your run if you need them. That's what they're for.
Yeah, people, you don't find these readers too much.
I have most of those books memorized. I've got
what's up, Whipping Eggs?
17 memorized, 37 with Norman Osborn, and that's the next to the last Ditko.
I love this cover with G.
25, 25 was marvelous.
Yeah.
They didn't have
You're
room
right,
on the
Ed,
cover
because
to
I
keep
would
all
win,
of Spider-Man's foot in the
Ed, I
picture.
got too much comic knowledge right here, Ed.
Craven
If you want
cover.
to
Did you
know about
notice
modern
that?
stuff, ask Jackal. Sorry about
If
that.
you hold it all the way up, Evan, they
Ooh,
didn't have
190, the comic book
they didn't
flipping.
have
There we
enough
go.
room to show all of Spider-Man's foot on that cover.
Right there?
25.
Oh.
Oh, 200 to Jackal. He finally made a bid. There we go.
Looks like he's giving the middle finger here, too. Does.
He's squirting his sticky
205 to Lucian.
webbing at him.
68, crotch shot issue. And 34. I like that. This is probably another one of the nicer ones in a lot. 34. I don't know. They're all low grade. I don't want to call one higher grade.
34 was the surprise return of Craven.
Yeah.
10 Jackal will be in 32nd. Here we go. These are 1-0s, right? You said 1-0 and up.
1-2-0.
1-2-0, guys. If you need an
stories
ASM run to start, here you go.
Stories are all complete. Some have centerfolds attached. Some have cover bottom staple attached. Centerfolds
Oh, it is.
attached to
Paul,
bottom
fix
staple.
that banner, please.
No, MT just left me hanging.
Yeah, don't
You
pay
did.
Roman Curtis, whoever wins this, please.
Oh, 215. The comic book flipping. There you go, my buddy. Recess the timer at 30 seconds again.
It's
Ooh,
so
220
hard to get Silver Spidey right now above a 5 for even like semi affordable. It's incredible. Like 4 O's and up are just you're paying minimum $70 for just any issue. The 12 centers at least.
He said, do you have ASM 16 and 25?
25's in here. Here's 25. Right there. I believe that one is cover detached. The cover wrap. So, but yeah, 8 books.
In a higher grade, he's asking.
No.
250 to Jackal. Recess the timer at 30 seconds.
I might try to get some high grade. I'll pay a pretty penny for them, but
After
some high grade ASM for the next either whale or vintage show.
Jackal, I think you're after Evan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. Did the Jackal man scare everybody off? Come on now. That man can't swim around the carrier, guys. Come on.
I know where to stay away from around the carrier.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, there you go, Lucian. There, my buddy.
Looks like Lucian really needs them.
Yeah,
He is
Lucian
correct
is
that
an
I do have all
ASM
of them.
Like I said, they're awesome. Stick them in your run, fill your run, upgrade them later in the future if you can. I tell a lot of people that who ask me.
No, nobody's going to get hurt on this day. I mean, this is great. This is great. But
if you don't have an ASM run, this is a good way to start.
I mean, like I said, heck, I might go through them and send a couple of them to MT for some work. The other ones, I'd just put restaple them and set them around and read them.
Yeah.
I love having books like that around.
Inline coming down.
Lucian. Congratulations.
Yeah, I like how Jackal was describing how he was going to do it in Lucian 1. So I don't know what that was.
Very good pickup.
I sort of deferred to Lucian because he said he needed them.
The next couple lots, they're all
the Titty King.
All attached, all good.
The other ones get better, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they get better from here.
All right.
The earliest
gonna
issue
move
is
it.
probably about 40 or
We'll
something.
move it to Mr. Jackal. You're up, Jackal.
Am I? Okay.
What's the starting
Well,
bid, buddy?
congratulations, Lucien. I think you did very well on that. Very well.
Well, let's see. Damn.
All right.
What's the starting
All
bid,
right.
buddy?
Let's see. Doom last time. I got to think here just a minute, Paul.
Yeah, Lee.
I got to pick something that you don't see every day.
They said Banshee. Ooh. What's the start on this one?
100.
100?
100.
Gotcha. All right, here we
This
go,
is,
guys. $100
This
starting
one's
bid.
only about a 4 or 5, but I'm telling you, it's stolen Ditko art from Amazing Spider-Man 24 on the cover. This was a year after Ditko had already left. And this book is just damn hard to come by. I mean, that's all you can say.
Carlos Sanchez is in. Timer is going.
Maybe stepped on the thistle or something. Who knows?
You just cannot find this book anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, so you said that was stolen art by Ditko.
Zach put his name on it here back in 1967.
We'll put this into a 4 or 5 here, Joe.
Just general wear, MT. General wear. You know, I mean, she's all attached and everything. Complete. Got a little, like I said, got a little piece missing down here. Now that is not a missing piece. That's just the beast's foot there. But you got a little tiny corner missing, and there's a little 1/8 inch or whatever on the back. Let me grab it, and you know, a guy will handle an ASM. An AF-15 has no problem showing this one to his buddies. Like I said, this is a tough book to get in about any grade.
Wow. Nice.
Like you can see, she's all attached. Let's see. There's a little, where is it? No, maybe it's not this one. No, I was wrong. It's got a little, see the little hanger at the top there? You know, all in all, like I said, I think 4 or 5 is a solid grade for this book.
Ed said he got a 5.5 that cost him $225.
Yeah, I'd say 4 or 5. Like I said, some people would call it a 5. I don't think anybody would put it at a 4 because, like I said, it is attached, and that I haven't detected any staples, and any tape, and it's complete.
Damn,
and like I said, the thing is, it's just hard to find. How many of these have we had for sale on here?
Well, this is, you know, a lot of times this, and Jack and I talk about this often, say that this is the first Spider-Man crossover into X-Men, but he actually appeared in the end of 2 issues before that. He was in the last couple pages. But this is
issue 27, MT. It's 27. He's on 4 panels of it, and it's not credited.
That's what it is. That's it.
Yeah, and I would grab all the 27s I could find, but you can't find them either.
But this is the first time he's on the cover of an X-Men book.
Exactly. And like I said, that is, if you've got an Amazing Spider-Man 24 or a Marvel superheroes with the reprints or whatever, look at Amazing Spider-Man 24, and you will find this exact Spider-Man drawn by Steve Ditko. The only change is they slightly changed to his hand, and they took the webbing away. In 22, see how he's got his hand closed here? In 22, he was swinging down on his webbing to get some crooks. So,
120, the Lucian.
I'm going to show you up close again. See, that's the little piece is missing at the bottom, but the big part up there is the beast foot. And like I said, you got old Zach's signature, which is not bad at all. I don't know. I just have always liked this book.
Yeah, that's when they did back then. They used to steal those comic books so people put their names on them.
I'm sure Ditko was sending Stan Lee notes from Charlton saying, what kind of residuals do I get for you stealing my art back?
Right.
And yeah. But I'm not kidding. I showed somebody one time. I actually pulled out issue 24 and showed. That is, like I said, they just took the plate and made that into the cover and put the X-Men on it. And they got rid of, like I said, he had a web here and a web there, and he was coming down, and this hand, instead of being all the way open, was sort of with the web thing, because he was coming down on the. That's the only thing they changed there. Somebody modified the hand a little bit, probably using another Ditko hand. But the thing is, I know it's only a 4 or 5, but like I said, it's just such a darn hard book to find.
Overtime shot clock. Here we go, guys. You're up after MT.
Yep.
Wow. Stolen Ditko art,
key
guys.
books off the board here.
Stolen Ditko art.
I'm gonna
Lucian Folds.
Okay,
Oh,
looks like Carlos is getting her.
Well, we got 35 seconds left. We don't know what happens, Jack.
You don't know. You don't know.
The Brew Front's still in. He didn't fold. Oh, told you. 130
well,
to Brew Front said I didn't fold yet,
not
Jack.
expect Brew Front to jump in there at the last on a 4 or 5 book.
Well, yeah, Christian V does know his
Don't
Silver Age books, even though he doesn't come on Thursday when he's supposed to be on.
Damn.
Keeps hiding out on us.
When was the last time he was on?
God only knows. God only knows.
I think it was like last year, I think.
He said he's turning into Dapper Dan.
That is right. Dapper Dan. Dapper Dan has phased out of this universe. He's
the memory.
He's moved into a different plane or dimension.
Yeah, we will miss you, Dapper Dan, wherever you are.
He's traveling through another dimension. A dimension of sight, a dimension of sound, a dimension of mind.
He's out buying.
What are you gonna do, Carlos?
He's out buying the hair jelly somewhere.
He's buying hair products. Thank y'all for coming tonight. 73 in here. Hit the like button. Here we go. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. Oh, Carlos said nope.
Now that's a hammer.
Yeah.
That's a hammer.
You right, Jack.
Man, hammer.
There you go, Carlos. Bam. All right. Resets the timer. Here we go. Resets it. Yeah. Oh, he says, Justin says that Christian still has a box for him. Mm-hmm. Oh, 160 to Brew Front. 70 likes, guys. 72 in here. Give in the like button. Get more likes. We're going to see the F-15 again.
It'll be $100 start bid.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no. BB, MT, I sent you an email this week. Oh, okay. No. Oh.
Yeah, I answered your Instagram.
BB.
I answered your Instagram and I wrote you out an email. Maybe I didn't send it. Let me look.
Who will take this? Will it be Carlos, Brew Front, or anybody else? Ed, hi Liz. Oh, okay. Ed. All right, Ed.
Crazy.
No, he said hi Liz, not Jack.
I saw that.
Oh, okay. I hope you're not Liz. Good
Just
night.
letting people know that Ed Crazies is here.
Yeah, Ed's been watching that nice and professional interview I did with Tom DeFalco there, Chuck.
Oh,
Yes,
you do
I
not
heard
want
about
to. You
that.
do not want to open that box, Paul. You do not want to open that box.
Hey, that man, that was the
Okay,
most professional
so-
interview ever.
So
Brute
Brute
Front for
takes
160.
it. Okay. Well, thank you all for bidding,
Yes, sir.
and
Right.
we'll see what we come up with next turn. I appreciate
All
it.
right, we got MT coming up. You're up, buddy. Yeah. Oh shit.
So,
You're not the only one, Ed.
at any rate, this is going to be a little bit of the educational portion of the show again, one to grow on. We had a debate about what does a 5.0 comic look like. This is a Strange Tales, first appearance of Hydra, first appearance of S.H.I.E.L.D. It looks like a great book. Looks like a book that could receive a pretty decent grade. This got a 5.0 and it's graded accurately. Anytime you get dog ears, more than 2 dog ears that are more than an inch long, it's an automatic 5.0. This book presented a lot better than a 5.0, but it is absolutely a 5.0. So that was the perfect example of what I was talking about on Instagram.
What's the starting bid, buddy?
I'll get there. I got one more entertainment piece. And
okay.
The Battle Lines book. This is another one of those very famous Battle Lines book that we talked about with FF the other night on Thursday. They homage that constantly. I saw that. I got a waffle going on. Waffle going on. Don't forget about that. So, again, first appearance of He-Man. What did I just do? That Roman Curtis put up tonight. I've got a couple of these slabs. So I've been trying to buy ones that I can crack out. People always get a kick out of this, so I'm going to break this open right here, right now in front of all.
No, you ain't gonna do that.
Oh yes, I love this. Let's see.
See that's why I got an 8 point. This one got an 8.0 because of that right there. So
Another plasticizer bites the dust.
another one for the pile. One of these days I'm going to bring up my whole pile of these carcasses. Anyways, this is a newer one that has a well. The inner well actually has space in it. The older CGC stuff was just 2 sheets of plastic welded together and it smashes the book. They do a better job with that. The book I'm going to start at $100 here. Hopefully Captain Remius is still watching. Remember we talked in the beginning of the show, I was telling you guys about interleaving paper that is supposed to be behind the cover and between the middle pages to stop the acid from traveling to the cover. I broke this out of a 5.0 CBCS slab that was graded about a year and a half ago, and they don't put anything. There's nothing in there. So CBCS doesn't even put interleaving paper in their slabs for Silver Age. I cracked this one out. I cleaned it. I pressed it. I think that you're looking at least a 5.5 and probably closer to a 6.0. The spine on this looks fantastic. Hopefully my quality is doing
All
well.
I have to say is from the rainbow bridge of Asgard, where the booming heavens roar, we'll behold in matchless wonder the god of thunder, mighty Thor.
So this is the first full appearance of Hela. This book, I mean, there's a shot it could be a 6.5 or higher. You never know.
Sleeping.
I love the backstory in this because Journey into Mystery came out of these anthology series before the hero era. So they had all these science fiction monster stories, like 3 different stories in the comic. Well, Journey into Mystery kept doing that. Yeah. So you get a Thor story in the beginning, and then you get these awesome sci-fi stories in the back. This is one of my favorite sci-fi stories because that panel is just such a beautiful drawing. And who drew that, Jackal?
Larry Lieber.
That's right, Larry Lieber.
Larry Lieber's an excellent artist.
Who is Stanlee?
He drew the cover of the Marvel superheroes with Doctor Doom standing on the cover with both arms up in the air. Larry Lieber's a darn good artist.
Well, it looks like maybe I didn't I should have put this book up when Captain was. I know Ramius wanted it.
Yeah, he even asked about it, but
I guess, and I was just looking at books on eBay again. This would probably be a very fine book if somebody listed it.
I don't think that I have that book, so I'm
off white to white pages. First full appearance of Hela. First appearance of Hela. Major character in the MCU. Please don't let this sell for $100.
Yeah, I was getting it for 100. We got 2 minutes, 18 seconds, guys.
Zorako, the Tomorrow Man, one of his very, very famous villains.
John.
Look at I bought it.
Period, they said, never gives up her dead when the gales of November.
Oh, Captain is kind of scared of Jackal. Don't be scared, Cap.
Don't let Jackal railroad you.
He said finding Jackal's like finding the tide.
They might have split up, or they might have.
If I buy a slab, I'm buying it because I think either number one, I can improve the grade, or that it was misgraded.
But all
Joe's asking the issue number, buddy.
The faces and names.
102 issue Journey into Mystery. 102. I would say that this book certainly has off-white pages, off-white to white pages. Off-white to white pages. It is a massive key book. In fact, I should probably call it up here so you know what we're talking about. I got so excited about breaking out a slab live on the air, I forgot to pull this up. But I think that slab I just cracked out, I bet you I get a 9.4 on that one.
All right, we'll be going into overtime, guys. Got Ed in the lead. Jackal's in. John's in. Dang, welcome back, John.
But later that night.
David Reed said nope.
So I'm a huge fan of Thor's my favorite character, hands down. I love galactic stories. Like big, huge events that kind of ties in a little bit of
show the back again, buddy.
Yep, it will.
Okay. 130 Allen.
So this is the other thing I want to talk about this book. That's a terrible rendition of the coloring on that. The first and only appearance of Lady Sif, a different character than the real Sif that appeared in Thor 136. So if you hear about that, that's a good point, because there was the real Sif that we know and love that was his love interest.
We're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock.
A beautiful book.
140 Man Cave. Resets the timer. Yeah, that's a nice book. It's at first.
I don't like to hold them too long.
Thor's a god. Wow.
Just it presents much higher than its grade.
Oh, Comic Dog's mad you're selling this book.
He doesn't like it when I sell Journey into Mystery books, that's for sure. I mean, it looks like a BF. It looks like a 775 copy. But it's got some defects that are going to keep it at a fine plus range. Colors on it still vibrant, still got full gloss. Staples, no rust. It's just one of the greatest books of all time. It really is. Hela, which is, Jack Kirby just knocked it out of the park with Hela's design, with her headdress. They actually did a decent job of that in the MCU, recreating Hela's headdress. And they were allowed to print the word hell in a comic book because they dropped an L off, so that made it okay. So they did that for years. Trying to remember what her first cover appearance is, Hela. It was many more issues. It wasn't a Journey to Mystery. It was actually a Thor book. Maybe somebody can tell me. I'll look it up. Sorry.
30 seconds left. Man Cave's in the lead. Cap's in.
Because they called Hell Hel with only one L.
I think we scared off. We went to Jackal's budget, guys. So you're all right, Cap. Watch Jackal jump back in.
That's gonna drive me nuts.
All right, 5 seconds.
Cover appearance. It's got to be one of the early Thor books.
Oh, 190 to Cap.
Cap, I for sure thought you were going to get in on my Doctor Doom prototype, but I remember you told me you had one already.
195 to Man Cave.
In fact, one of the only prototypes he needs left. I didn't end up getting it in that collection. Wouldn't sell it to me. I like to collect prototype books.
Thank you, Jedi Fart.
And there are 2 prototypes for Spider-Man. There's 2 prototypes for the Hulk. And I have
They're saying empty. It's Thor 150.
Okay.
Thank you, John. Thank you, H&L. They're saying 150.
Yeah, because her second appearance is in that first appearance of Ego, the Living Planet, but she's not on the cover. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I see it. Look at that headdress. Awesome book. In fact, I might have that here.
Paul thinks I have an unlimited budget.
No, I said we already passed your budget, Jackal.
Zoraco the Tomorrow Man points out how overpowered Thor was. It was after Avengers
Inline coming down.
Avengers 7. They decided Thor was way too powerful. They had to scale his powers back, or he couldn't fight. They couldn't find any villains for him to fight. All right, Man Cave is the winner. You have to be able to manipulate time to be able to challenge the Hulk or Thor, not the Hulk. Thanks, John. I appreciate that.
Man Cave's the winner at 195.
Hey, HL. Thanks for looking that up, HL.
You're welcome, buddy.
Great book, Man Cave.
You don't remember Thor fighting Daredevil?
It's like Daredevil punching Doom in the face.
Yeah.
So there is. So I cracked this out of a CGC slab. You saw me do it. I will cut it out of the inner well and show you if it does indeed have the interleaving paper that they say it does and what it actually looks like. So in case you're curious, let's find out tonight. All right, let's head on over to the top of the order. Back to Mr. Cat.
Congratulations.
Yes, you do, Man Cave. I do not have a label on your box yet, so I'll just slide it in there.
$100 start.
Ooh, Jennifer Hale.
So this is probably a 7580 or 8085. That's what I'm thinking. It does have some spine ticks. I'm going to just show you the front and back first, and I'll show you the spine.
Is this the Nexus being, apart from it being the first issue of Man-Thing, self-titled Man-Thing?
Yeah, second appearance of Howard the Duck.
Yeah, second Howard the Duck. Right. There you go. First Man-Thing solo title, second appearance of Howard the Duck.
You got a bid.
It
Cool
has
book. Very
1,
cool
2,
book.
3, 4, 5, 6. Staple ticks are kind of hard. They can either take you against it or not. Sometimes they don't.
It's the totality of defects. It may not matter if you've got three spine ticks. The staple won't count. McSpillux is in at 105. So Man-Thing. So let's ask the audience, see if they know. Whoever can Google it first, I imagine. Who came out first, Man-Thing or Swamp Thing? What character came out first in a comic book? Swamp Thing or Man-Thing?
I think Swamp Thing.
Uh,
Damn, really? I'm wrong.
Man-Thing came out a month before Swamp Thing. They were both based on a character written by Theodore Sturgeon, which is why Man-Thing's name is Theodore in the comic books. His human alter ego is named Ted. If you watch the what was that Werewolf by Night hour special,
Came out third.
what they even called him Ted in that. For Faust, you are the king of the Silver Age knowledge tonight. That's what you win.
Are there 3 or are there 4 characters like this?
Oh, there's multiple characters like that.
That are around the same time though.
Oh, I was gonna say because like in the pre-hero era, there's like a dozen different versions of this swamp creature. We're not talking about old Yancey Street. He loses every battle he's in. Yeah, the creature of the Black Lagoon was kind of an amphibian type monster. So I actually don't even count him. There were more of these like plant-based swamp creatures. But yes, the creature from the Black Lagoon certainly is of the same ilk. But he looks like Merman from He-Man.
Yeah, he looks more fish-like.
Sounds a little fishy to me.
He smells like fish.
It might be fish.
Sea bass.
Kick his ass, Seabass. Alan Winrow comes in at 110. Yeah, I'm a big fan. You know who was a huge Man-Thing fan there, Jackal, was Mike Tulp. We were talking about him earlier today. He even has some of the statues and stuff. He used to send me photos of. Old Tulp fiction.
My cat came to see me. I feel like Shelby.
The cat came back the very next day. Yeah, the cat came back.
She gets tormented by my dogs. So is Alan gonna take this? The Man-Thing.
Oh, that's right. Damn it. You know what? I'm slacking. We'll go to overtime and then I'll completely forgot what I was doing. Okay. I'm sorry. There it is. Now we're in overtime. I completely forgot about it. He queued me up and everything. Gaze upon my giant-sized Man-Thing in despair. But Despair actually came out in a Marvel team-up with Man-Thing and Spider-Man, where Spider-Man's in a little P-row. I love the Glob Brewfront. I just had my hands on my graded copy of the first appearance of the Glob. The Glob used to fight the Man-Thing and the Hulk all the time. That's a good point. That's a great point, Christian.
Solomon Grundy did come from the swamp.
He was born on a Monday.
It's like Alan's gonna steal this one.
Drop the end line, Paul.
All right, buddy. All right, inline coming down, guys. Inline coming down.
Is Alan new, or Alan, are you new?
I don't know. He looks really familiar. Alan, if you're a new buyer, please contact Kat and get your payment taken care of right away so we can welcome you to the family. If you are a returning buyer, as some reason I suspect you are, it's all good. We just momentarily forgot about you, but we will welcome you back all the same. Yeah, there's your first Glob, who also came from the swamps, but very Man-Thing like.
So, Alan, my contact info is scrolling by. Just hit me up on Instagram or email.
Weapon X vouched for you. You're all good. You're all good. Weapon X says you're good. You're good.
Awesome. Thank you.
I could have sworn I remembered that name. So
there's so many people that come through, you know.
All right. Let's do a Pedro, Scott.
Good, buddy. All right. I got Tulsa Suspense 98. Got it at a 7.0.
Oh.
This is first time Captain America in Black Panther battle.
First cover battle.
Well, I think it says first battle is what it said, but first battle. But got this one also. I love this one. I got a copy. Sergeant Fury, Howling Commandos, King Size Special #2.
Yeah, D-Day issue.
6.0 on this one. Square bound. Yeah, it's just screams like World War II, and then this.
Oh, you know what? That is right. I completely forgot about that. That's also the first full appearance of Whitney Frost, who becomes Madame Mask.
Yeah. Both are in. Yep. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
It's a great looking cover, though.
Yeah.
I love that cover art. Man, I don't know what it is. There's just something magical about the Silver Age ink and artwork. More so the coloring.
Yeah, I know yellow. I mean, with green.
I was thinking about the black and gray shading on Black Panther. Just looks so cool. There's just something so unique about it. They have not been able to recapture that. Even when they try and do the Silver Age homages, never seems to quite capture the magic of a Silver Age cover.
I got it at 7. Turn it. There you go.
An inaccurate comic book cover. Geez, that actually does look pretty nice, huh?
Like I said, I got one of these, but yeah. D-Day. Square bound Sergeant Fury.
One of them cartel books. Yeah, that looks good too. Wow.
Square bound.
The D-Day issue, one of them, they had a couple, but I think they reprint one of the other D-Day comics in that one. I think is there only 2? I think there is only 2 king-sized Sergeant Furies. Man Cave's in at 100. Yeah, I mean, there's some of that. They're changing the game in the Silver Age, especially how they depicted action, the superhero content. You put characters everybody knows and loves on the cover, and how do you display a dynamic cover, the action? That's what Jack Kirby was.
Yeah, Jack Kirby, Stanlee on this one.
On Daredevil for showing good action, because Daredevil's all about flipping around. He doesn't have the webs like Spider-Man does to swing around on. Is the clock not showing up? I see it.
I don't know if you have it.
Hang on, let me go back. All right, we'll give you a 3-minute clock here.
No worries.
Eddie's back. This is an Ed Craze book. He collects a lot of militaria.
Yeah, I'm with Ed. I got one of these, and like I said, came across another one. This is really nice. Y'all look them up. These are like really beat up, but this one's a square bound, beautiful book. And then this one's really beautiful book. None of these have been pressed and cleaned neither. So Man Cave, but Man Cave's got a lot of stuff for me. So does Ed. Y'all both would be happy with these.
Yeah, we can't be held responsible.
Hey, they ain't complaining. I don't know what you talking about.
And case back at 110.
Yeah, this one's a beautiful book. I love this book.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on the banner because I'm sitting here trying to cut out the book I just broke open for you guys. I'm trying to cut it out of the inner wall.
Okay, put it out, show them.
And not destroy the book, because it's real easy to cut the comic when you do that if you're not paying attention.
What's up, Wales? He says, what's up, Wales?
What's up, Vinny? Good to see you, buddy. We got ourselves a Tales of Suspense. First, Whitney Frost, who becomes Madam Mask. First battle of Black Panther and Captain America, and the D-Day king-size special of Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, which is such, there should be way more appeal for the Howling Commandos. We don't.
Yeah, like I said, I'm with that on this
a
one.
lot of those on this auction, but we should. I mean, I've got the whole run except for 13 and 1. I'm a big fan. That is true, Enchanted. That is true. Tales of Suspense.
Come on, Enchanted.
Tales of Suspense became the self-titled Captain America in issue number 100. So this is one of the final issues.
But he was actually teamed up with Iron Man. So, yeah, that's what MT was saying, guys.
Right. Tales of Suspense was Iron Man and Captain America.
Cap versus the Panther. Jack
Really?
Kirby, Stan Lee on that one.
It's a gorgeous cover.
Roy Thomas and Dan Aries.
Oh, Jesus. Looks like my copy is not as nice as that one. I can't believe I'm admitting that to you, but
that's not the first time you've ever said that.
Oh, that is the first time.
No, it isn't. I
Really?
got timestamps on that.
Well, this is a cartel book anyways. It's not even yours, so it doesn't count. All right. Overtime shot clock, 6 seconds. Man Cave's in the lead. Ed Craze is in on this.
Like I say, guys, you will not be disappointed on these.
Well, Roman isn't sleeping. He is. I'm looking at him right now. He's got a stack of books knee-high, ready to go. Yes, that's absolutely right, Brewfront. The comments and opinions of One Paul Comics.
Brewfront got some stuff for me too. Man. Well, anyway, Man Cave, you're gonna be happy. Or
Eddie Fist of Fury. All right, guys. We are fastly approaching the end line.
Oh, Ed said, Ed, like, I'm in. Ed, you're going to be happy with these too, Ed.
All right.
Come on, Taz. I always have nice ones, man. What is going on with everybody today?
Mr. Taz and JR. Man Cave folds.
Oh, man, KB folded. Oh.
And I will say, go back to the square bound there. You showed the actual spine on that. And a lot of the square bound books, the binding on those were not good. So they're all mashed up or split or not wrapped very well. And that one's actually wrapped pretty darn nicely. They're prone to getting splits, spine splits. I don't see a spine split on that. Yeah, I was actually going to bid on this, but I'm not going to bid against Old Eddie Fist of Fury.
You know what? And I just want to thank Ed for reaching out to me after the professional Tom DeFalco interview. Thanks, Ed.
Don't open that. Don't open that box. You don't want to embarrass yourself.
Hey, man, I did a good job.
End line's coming down. End line coming down. That restraining order tells the tale, buddy. That's all.
What? There you go.
All right. Great win, great win, great win. Let's head on over to Mr. Rowan Curtis and see what he's got
Thank you,
going.
Ed.
All right, Roman, what you got going on, buddy? What do you want to start and bid at?
No.
Red Solo
What
Cup.
do we want to start to be at? I take it. No, I better do 200. 11 book lot.
Do you need a minute? Because I'll show people this book I just cut out. All right.
11 book lot.
210 book lot?
11 book.
11 book lot.
All right, let's go. It's all Submariner. So they'll be from 4.0 up to 7.5, something like that. The Grails. That's where they average 4.0 to 7.5. So first up is issue 72. That's the last issue.
It's another man thing type monster. We were just talking about that.
Oh, issue 72 with the DC crossover.
Yep.
That's the last issue in that run. Gotta get a very nice copy. Ooh, of 69 with the Spider-Man crossover.
Yep.
Next up would be issue 26, The Death of Red Raven. Next up would be issue 23, First Appearance of Orca.
Yeah, move.
All right. Next up would be issue 19, First Appearance of Stingray.
There's a nice book.
Next up
design.
Next up would be, I forgot what they called this thing. Issue 13.
That was
the first appearance of what we thought was going to be in the Infinity.
It was in the movie. It was in the Doctor Strange 2 movie.
Doctor Strange 2 movie, okay. Next up is issue number 10.
It looked like Shumagorath, but wasn't.
Yeah. Next up is issue 6, second appearance of Tiger Shot.
It was like Gigantos or something.
Yeah. Next up is issue number 4, one of my favorite all time.
Oh, yeah, that's such a great cover. A Tomb of Battle cover.
Yeah. Next up is issue number 3.
Yep, another Swamp Thing character.
And last but not least, we got to throw you issue number 1.
Oh, great googly moogly. Great Imperious Rex lot here, gang. What shape we got that number 1 in?
11 Okay, we got the gloves on. Let's put another one out.
MT's in, Roman Curtis. Make sure you show him that number 1.
I don't have a number 1 anymore. I need one.
Yeah, that's why I told him to show it. Oh, man, well, never mind. Man Cave's in the lead. Show Man Cave there.
Submariner is.
It does have a little tear back here. Can you see that? Oh,
yes.
wait a minute.
Where?
Is it showing up?
Oh,
Yeah.
right, when you turn it. Oh, okay.
Cover looks gorgeous. The front cover looks gorgeous.
Well, everything. The rest of the cover's attached. Off-white pages. Show you the centerfold. One small turn. 1,
Easy with Man Cave.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
7 and 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
There's your centerfold.
8 more
see that. Do the front now.
It is nice.
Yeah, it does look nice. Looks real nice.
Wow.
It just had that tear on the back, but it's not affecting the staple on the back.
And that don't bother me none. What's the spine look like on the front?
Can you see that? Wait a minute ago.
Oh, yeah, it's still okay. Wow.
All right. So we got issue 1, issue 3, issue 6, issue 10, issue 13, issue 19, issue 23, issue 26, issue 69, the last issue in the run, 72.
Did
So
you?
once again-
I'm sorry. Did you have an 8 in there?
No,
Okay.
no 8. I tried to get an 8, but I couldn't get the 8. Where are we at? Oh, that's number 1.
And you didn't have the serpent crown. The serpent crown book is in there or not in there?
No, the only serpent crown book. My serpent crown. I didn't even try to buy the serpent crown because I got one slabbed at 9.0.
Okay.
So for some reason, something's always told me don't sell your serpent crown. You got to slab that at 9.0. Keep it forever.
Yes.
Don't never sell your serpent crown.
All right, overtime shot card. Here we go.
So I got a slab number 1 too. So I got a slab number 1 and a slab number 9.
You got an issue 20?
No 20. I couldn't. I don't think it's 20 available. I was trying to get this 20. I think it's 22 with Doctor Strange.
Because 20 is his first battle with Doctor Doom.
Yeah. I didn't get that one either. I thought I did. I dozed off and missed it.
Oh, dude, that number 1 is so nice. So nice. I love
Man Cave's in the lead at 230. Getting all these books, guys, plus the number 1. Wow.
a 22. What is that? That's the Doctor Strange issue. Right.
Yeah, 22 is Doctor Strange. And then I thought I had, somebody came back and backdoor. I thought I had the 34, 35, Defenders.
Green.
I bought a whole collection of Submariner. I should pull those out. Just nobody was interested in them a while ago. So I
Great on number 6.
Raid on number 6. Let's go back. You want to see any show? That's 13.
Because Namor and Doctor Doom, you know, they were in the Cabal together, and Namor is one of these sometimes villains, sometimes heroes. But that Submariner number 1, God, it was a $600 book forever.
This is issue 6, second appearance of Tiger Shark. Battle cover with Namor. Issue number 6. Here is the back. I ain't show the whole front. No dog ears. No dog ears on it.
Yeah, the Serpent Crown, which made his first appearance in this run, would be one of the great MacGuffins to put in another Marvel movie.
245, 250, Man Cave.
Got one.
And he's got the final issue in here too. He's got the final issue.
I got a final issue in the Spider-Man crossover.
which has the DC comic.
4.
Oh yeah. You got the Spider-Man crossover. Right.
Yeah,
Sorry about that, wrong Kirby.
I missed it. There's one more. Oh, here it goes.
Green's asking the grade on number 1, good buddy.
Well, with that tear, I'm not going past 4.
He gave us a good look at that. I'm pretty confident that even with the tear on the back, that's probably going to be a 5 because of how nice the rest of the book is.
Yeah, the front.
The rest of the book is together.
I mean, the book
I still got that glossy.
presents.
That's number 6. 6 is real nice.
Presents. All right, you're gonna have to drop the end line here, so I'm bidding on this one.
This is the last issue.
Drop it because it's already at 0.
Go ahead, drop the end line.
That's the last one, and there is the Spider-Man crossover. There's a first Stingray in here.
32nd.
First Stingray in here.
Trying to see what my Stingray.
Death of the Red Raven.
Yeah, Red Raven, right?
That's the Death of the Red Raven.
Well, that's his first appearance since the Golden Age. Red Raven was like the biggest book in that church collection that made Mile High Comics so famous. Was that Red Raven?
I didn't know.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I just knew it was the death. This is the death of him.
Remember, I told you that, Roman Curtis, a while back.
Oh, okay, you did.
Since the Golden Age, so the first
appearance of Orca.
And then he was in X-Men books.
First appearance of Stingray. Giganto or whatever.
Gargantos.
Gargantos, and that's number 10.
Doctor Strange 2.
All right, that was the timer, guys. In line coming down.
Mouth of Madness.
Wow. Oh,
who won?
He says nope, not so fast, buddy.
Who?
Green Ice Melt.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never heard that one.
You want to see that number 1 again?
All right, now we want to see number 1 again. Cool.
He's a big book buyer. Green Ice Melt got a bunch of real nice books for me. You got that Doom prototype on the vintage.
Here is your damage. If you can see that tear. Is it coming in?
Yeah, we can see it. And really, it's...
The front cover still looks good.
I would put some archival on that or some mending tissue, seal that up. Doesn't affect the grade. And I still think
the front.
Just because of how nice the front is, I still think that's...
No dog ears.
Yeah. All right, line coming down, guys.
No dog ears on the front there. Notorious with the Silver Age. There's always got to be some dog ears. Huh?
Yep, right.
Line coming down. Fold yours, Man Cave. Man Cave is the winner. Got all the stack of Mariners. Wow.
My Man Cave, you won earlier. Don't need $10. Shipping, go ahead to up it to extra 7. So it's $17 to ship all your books, Man Cave, because I know you got a lot. I throw you some extra stuff in there. You get into a medium flat rate. So this was what was the total? What was the total?
Gotcha, buddy.
I'll break it on screen.
270
plus $7 more. $277 all today.
Oh, look, Roman Curtis.
If you come across a nice copy of this, pick it up. I think this is a good long-term spec. First Serpent Crown. They did lots of stories about that. And yet another Swamp Thing creature. Submariner. Horde. He was from the pre-hero era. Okay, we good? Rob Curtis, you got that?
Yeah, I got that. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I mean, I like it when only one person buys all the books. It's easy as shit.
Jackal, are you still here, or did the feds come get you for your uranium stash?
I thought Evan was going.
I just was seeing where he is.
Oh, I got you. He's missing in action.
All right, we got $100 start. This is an 8-book lot. These are all complete, all attached. Mid-grade range. ASM 74. That is the final 12-cent issue. This has a lot of tanning going on, so I'm giving it good, very good. Final 12-cent issue. Also, awesome cover. ASM 73. VG copy, VG minus. First appearance of the Silverman.
Ooh.
ASM 70. This is a VG Plus copy. First cameo appearance of Vanessa Fisk, King's daughter. Also a great cover.
Yeah.
ASM 65. This is probably about a VG fine. VG fine. ASM 59. VG copy.
First cover.
Yep. First cover appearance of Mary Jane. First kiss between Gwen Stacy and Peter Parker.
Yeah. The MJ is for the streets.
52. This is still, this is probably good, very good. Only reason I say that is because there's some page shifting and a spine roll. Be careful with this one. That's all. This is also the third Kingpin. So, Kingpin goodness. 45.
Paul, did you abandon me? I need you to highlight.
45. Third appearance of the Lizard. VG copy.
I love that cover.
And final book. This is a good, very good. 44. Second Lizard. Has some pen right there. Reason I have it so low is because there's a spine roll. Very careful with this one as well. But this is all in, all 8 books, all 12-cent Spidey. Not a cheap lot for Spidey. Yep. They're all attached, all complete. So,
Jackal and Paul have controls, so they can help me out. Neither one of them are here. Both abandoned me.
8 books, all in very nice shape, all 12 centers. $73 and $74. Check this out more too, even. More room. Play them out.
Root Front wants to know which one of these cross the 5.0 threshold.
73. I'll tell you as I go through.
They're all 0.5s, Root Front. Go back to sleep.
I think after clean and press that could, but as of now, I'll tell you which one. This is probably about a 4 or 5. This is really nice if it wasn't for that up there.
Yeah, I see it.
This is definitely above a 5. This is probably about a 6.0. If not better. This is probably a 4 to a 5.0 after clean and press. The only thing I'd be worried about is a little bit of that color.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's not terrible.
This isn't. This is probably about a 3 to a 4. This is probably about a 4.
Why do you think that's a 4?
I'm just I don't like this. The
did he freeze
that goes along the spine? It's very common in these, but I've never found that. Did I freeze?
Yeah, you're good now.
Can you hear me?
Now.
No. I don't like the creasing that's going on the spine. There's a little, it's pulling right here on the staple a little bit. So be a little conservative with that one.
That's fine. It ain't no. It's higher than a 4, but that's fine. That's fine. That's what I'm
And
here.
this one's lower. This is like a 3.0
Okay.
because of the spine roll that's going on.
Yeah.
And
Grease.
that,
That doesn't matter. That's a newsstand mark.
yeah,
Grease pencil doesn't mark. Doesn't matter.
yeah, you might be right. This might be a 5. I don't know. I think I was being a little harsh on it, but whatever.
Or, I mean, because he was asking which is the best one,
Yeah,
and I'd say it's either that one or the Prison Break one. I mean, but that's not bad either. But no, as
I
far
went through all of these back and front.
as much as it presents well,
The
Jack
shame.
supposed to be on here helping me highlight bids, not bidding on this. Oh, he's not bidding on it. No.
This they used in the Garfield movie. I love this scene.
Jesus. So we're at $35 a book right now. $35 a book. I was buying this whole lot for that Marco Man Mountain book until you showed that lizard book.
Yeah, I mean, the lizard, Mary Jane.
Yeah, the MJ cover is certainly a big key, but that lizard, I just love that cover.
No, I agree.
I just one of my favorite ASM covers.
I love this one.
Yeah, and
Spotlight issue.
the when he escapes prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. 8 books, all in, one price. All 12 centers.
It's funny because I usually prefer covers that have dark backgrounds, but that one yellow cover with the lizard is, I don't know, I think it's such a great cover, such great cover art. Extremely well done. Well, if you were on here, you could be telling people yourself, Jackal.
What makes you think I'm not here?
Because I've been yelling and calling for you for the last 20 minutes.
He has been. I'll stand up to MT for that one. He has been calling you and Paul. 8 books. Between this one and this one, they're probably the lower grade books of the lot.
Christ almighty, I just think.
I don't know if you could get rid of the tanning that goes on, but I love this cover.
You can, but there comes a point of risk and reward.
Yeah.
Not every book should be washed.
That's
You
another
gotta
cover.
the expectation is you have to increase the value 2 times what you're going to pay to have the service done, or it's just not worth doing.
No. So, 8 books, all in.
People that have never read issues 10 through 52 have no clue who Fred Foswell was, but he was a very, very key character in Amazing Spider-Man for over 3 years.
All right, because I'm bidding on this, I need you to highlight bids and drop it in.
Oh, do you? Okay. Where'd Paul go?
I think Ice may have come and picked him up.
Get over here to StreamYard then, and I will do it.
Cartel books.
Yeah, right before the show, I went through every book. That's why I did the low grade lot first before, just get them out of the way. This is the biggie.
More importantly, I need you to drop the end line so you can go ahead and type that in and just don't hit enter until the time comes.
Right.
I can't be accused of mispropriety here.
Impropriety, absolutely.
What was that? Lizard is 44, right? ASM 45?
Yeah, second
44,
lizard is
45.
44, and the third one is 45.
It's crazy. Almost 40 issues. Yeah, second appearance.
Yeah, exactly. It was actually from 38 issues.
38 issues, yep.
the lizard ever appeared.
That's
again.
another
The
awesome cover, the first lizard. One of my favorite covers.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Ooh.
people, like I said, if you don't know the old Spider-Man stories, you don't know that Fred Foswell was the big man who led the the group of gangsters and issue number 10. And then he worked for Jameson that whole time. He was Jameson's #1 reporter.
Yep.
And then he had an alter ego who spied on everybody called Patch. And he almost discovered Spider-Man's secret identity. He was a very, very key character, and he got killed in issue 52. He took a bullet meant for Jameson.
He was part of the Enforcers, right?
Exactly. That is right.
Yeah.
He was the big man behind the Enforcers. That's right.
Awesome character.
All right, Jackal, you have one job. You gonna do it?
That's what we got. 355, right? Okay.
Oh, God. All right, here comes the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
Thank you,
I got
MT.
I got
Congrats. Good pickup.
Yeah, I don't. Hopefully, I did okay on that. I think so. A lot of those looked a lot higher than you thought, and those Man Mountain Marcos, I'm trying to buy all the decent copies I can, but I'm a sucker for that 45.
I think you did okay.
45. All right, let's head on over to Jackal.
Oh, it's me talking. All right.
Paul, are you back yet?
I'm back here. Paul is
Starting
gone.
bid. Starting
Let
bid.
me think. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. All right, I'll do something I've done.
All right, well, while you're figuring that out, I'll show this to buy you some time.
Go ahead, show it.
All right, so I broke this open here, I guess 45 minutes ago. I cut the inner well out, so we're going to discover in real time if CGC actually puts the inner leaving paper like they say they do. I resisted pulling it from the inner well. Wah, 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 wah. They claim to put inner leaving paper in every book, and this is one of those examples where it is not behind the there you go. Not behind the cover like it's supposed to be. Also, when I showed you that how the tanning on these books, the tanning on the books happens at the edges before the center, so that's the part that needs to be protected the most. And lo and behold, this is what CGC in their infinite wisdom does, is cuts it all short.
Yeah, Jackal likes that, right, Jackal?
It's better than nothing, but better than CVCS, who doesn't put any of that in there. But they should make it cover the entire page, and it should be between the cover and the splash page, not a page or two deep into the book. That's one to grow on, kids. All right, Jackal, hopefully you got that sorted out and know what you're going to put up. All right.
I do. We'll start at 100.
PSA is too late to the game. They will never be a major player with comic books. I know they're the gold standard for playing cards or sport cards, but
Jackal.
Okay. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with an excruciatingly key book by Steranko. Not bad at all. I may have undergraded it. I don't know. But we'll start this at 100. And just to make it fun, at 200, I'll add this one in. So if you look up the price of this book, you'll keel over. Of course, most of you probably already know because X-Men are so popular. Okay. That didn't take long. Like I said, I figured people were...
Well, they're at 200, Jackal, so what comes in, Jackal?
These two. Both Steranko, both excruciatingly key books.
You know what? Enchanted was in the lead, but I'm gonna pick my favorite one out of the group. Okay. All right, we got MT.
This one was in one of these plastic cover jobs here. Next book, good gracious. Look at the price of one of these books.
Jackal, he's saying, what's the next book in, Jackal?
None this round.
What? You got a few more X-Men books over there. Let me see a couple of other X-Men books you got over there hiding, Jackal. Ed says, I'm in at 210.
Right. I mean, you try to buy these books. I mean, good gracious. I just happened to get very fortunate. And like I said, I'm calling them pretty, I'm grading them pretty tight. This one has a little bit of action down here on the, that's why I'm calling it a 4-5. As you can see, it looks pretty clean. Spine is not bad at all. It is tight, whitish looking there, and could be emptied, cleaned. It's got a little chipping. See at the top? I want you to see that very much. Like I said, again, I'm calling it a 4-5. But it is, like I said, if you look it up, you'll see there's extreme key. And it is, I like the way they put this, ecstatically presented by Stanlee, written by Arnold Drake, who you guys don't know about, was going to be Roy Thomas's partner, but things didn't quite work out. He wrote some good books, though. Designed by Don Heck. That means he did the layouts. Extraordinarily drawn by Werner Roth. Werner Roth was early deceased. He died in 1973. So he's been dead over 50 years, the artist of this book. And like I said, there is a Steranko cover.
215 to John.
This book, I think, in mid-grade, Key Collector has it about $300. I think that's about right. I'll take it out and let people look. Yeah, this is.
Let me see what other X-Men book I would need right there, Jackal.
Like I said, I believe we haven't gotten to the price of this book yet, but I'm good with what you guys bid.
Wow. That one ain't been clean and pressed neither?
No. MT make these, who knows what, raising the grade or whatever. And I mean, you don't have any detached staples or anything like that or whatever. So, and like I said, there are two keys, 49 and 50.
235.
Basically, if this one gets to around 275, 300, this one's free. So I'm offering a deal here.
Marshall Warpath said Polaris is coming to X-Men 97 season 2.
You can never miss when Steranko did a cover. He liked to take credit for him, and I don't blame him one bit. Look, he puts his name in full.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping we're
all right. We're in overtime, guys.
I started these
shot clock. Here we go.
Minimum.
45 to John. 245. Sets the timer.
Yep, we're almost up to this book. That's good. I figured this was probably prime time, so I put up what I considered one of my best combos tonight, and that's what I consider these. Okay. Okay. I really thought these would do a little better, but that is perfectly fine.
Oh, chances at 275.
Okay.
Oh, MT's after you. Yeah. 280. John?
Torrance.
All right, so he made an
He
underbid.
must be a new gentleman. He puts in an underbid.
Underbid resets the timer once.
Yep.
For that person.
That's right.
These were for your birthday, MT, but screw it.
MT could do some cleaning. That pressing is not really going to do a whole lot, I don't think. Yeah,
That one
not
looks like
much
it's been
can be
pressed
done.
already there,
Not
Jack.
much can be done with the shipping.
That is the first appearance of Polaris and first cover appearance of Polaris. That's the first time the new X-Men logo appeared. Steranko didn't get paid for. He loves to bring that up all the time.
Yep, and both, like he said, both covers by Steranko, who never had a problem putting his name on covers.
Yeah, from the old logo to the new one. Yeah.
Try to find an ASM Ditko with Steve's signature on the cover. Not very.
Oh, I'm losing this now, huh?
Yep.
All right, fine.
Enchanted wants them, and it is a good deal because all honestly, that's about, like I said, if you look at Key Collector, that's about a $300 book. So this one's free.
I walked away so I wouldn't talk myself into losing this.
Telling them about what they got. Tell them about what they got again, MT.
Inline coming down, inline
that
coming
is the first appearance of Lorna Dane, who is one of the children of Magneto. Her first appearance is in 49. Her first cover appearance is in 50, which is considered to be one of the most iconic X-Men Volume 1 issues. Steranko's first artwork version of the cup. See how they changed the logo there?
Yeah, he created it.
Was uncredited with that and didn't get paid for it. He loves to tell that story. But they still use that X-Men logo on volumes.
You mean you think that Stan Lee wouldn't pay somebody for something?
Well, you know about... I shouldn't make that comment.
The man who managed to piss off Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, Neil Adams, George Perez, and obviously Jim Steranko
and Edwin Price.
Yeah, that's right. He still owes me $1 from 1965.
For what? All right, real quick. Why is that a 4.5 on the first Polaris or the first Lorna Dane?
Because of chipping right here and some little creases.
All right. I said I'd stop.
You know, I grade stuff tightly. Okay.
All right. Green is the winner.
Green, you bought this one, got this one. Good deal.
Wow.
Congratulations, my friend.
All right.
Green eyes melt.
Keep it moving along. You got it, Jackal?
I've got him. Yes, thank you very much.
All
Thank everybody. That was a pretty exciting round.
You're welcome, Jackal.
And I appreciate everybody that bid.
You're up,
And
MT.
thank you, Green Ice Melt.
All right. There's another quick educational portion of the show. They love to hit pre-hero era books.
Hey, did I miss my spot?
You go after Paul. You went already. You did that Big 10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We haven't even moved that far yet. Okay, I thought we was done.
So this book definitely has a couple creases, but there's no dog ear creases on this book whatsoever, right? And they're saying that this is I bought it because I thought it was undergraded. I think this book, you see, it's got one dog ear crease at the top. I think this should have been at least a 5.0, maybe a 5.5, but it's off white to white pages, which is impossible to get on books this early. I did upgrade my copy of this, so if you're interested in this, I will sell it. Nobody got any waffle spots tonight. Somebody let me know if there's anything on my board you want to bid on.
Somebody's asking condition on Transformers #1.
It is a very high grade copy. It is a candidate copy.
First print, right?
First printing, very high grade, Transformers #1. The other one I was going to put up, this is the last Banshee I've sold 6 of these this summer. But this one I also think was wildly undergraded. It's 6.0. It is another off-white to white pager. I was going to bust this one out, but if people want to bid on this, I'd put this up too. Look at how beautiful that is. That is not
Nobody can ever go wrong with a Banshee.
That is not a 6.0 book. What did they say?
ASM.
I don't have any good ASM to sell other than my high grade
Kangaroo.
book.
Asking for Conan Redsojna.
Nobody-
That is such a cool friggin' book.
It is, and this is such a crispy copy of a 15 center, very end of the Silver Age, very, very high grade kangaroo. But
Yeah. Isn't he a little bit like Batroc the Leaper?
yeah, a crappier version. Like I said, this is a near mint plus book. That means it's 9.4 plus, which means it's got a good chance of getting the 9.6, 9.8 on a submission. I can't guarantee what those idiots will do, but it's got a shot. I've got the first. I need this since I just spent a bunch of money on ASMs. Nobody's saying anything, so I guess I'll just have to pick something.
Oh man,
Transformers isn't going to sell for as much as some of these other books will, but
I just bought one of those from you the other week. It's magnificent.
the Banshee book,
Yeah, and the
He's asking starting or what for the Transformers.
All right, Transformers it is. $100 starting bid.
All right.
I was going to put together a big lot. I was going to sell like a whole ton of slabs all together at once, but maybe next round. I've got a bunch of Silver Age X-Men slabs. I'll sell them all at once.
beg for likes, Paul. They're not listening to me.
They're not listening. 75. I've got a 75 in here, guys, for Jack.
Gotta have
Hit the
somebody
like button.
popular like Paul asked for him.
I always thought that was Ronald Reagan on the cover forever. Like, listen, you know that they made that 1984 comic book. 1984 was such a great year. If you grew up in the 80s, you know. I mean, you had 1984, G.I. Joe was big, Transformers were big. You had all the iconic stuff. You had Thundercats, He-Man, Transformers.
1984 was a marvelous year for everything.
Justin says 82 likes enough for a giveaway.
No, it is not.
We need a minimum of 100. And
Thank you, Ed, for
half
the
books we put up
best
tonight.
interviewer
We
of
should
all
be at 1,000.
time.
Saturday shows is usually 125 bid.
Thank you, Ed. I appreciate that, Ed.
125 like minimum. Yeah, they're trying to make you feel better. It was a debacle. All right.
Yeah.
1984.
Thank you, Ed.
Ghostbusters. Star
150.
Trek 3.
In fact, I should update my banner, but I accept Cash App, PayPal, and Zelle. So I do accept Zelle. I don't have Venmo. My bank doesn't like Venmo for whatever reason, but I do accept Zelle.
You know what Cat accepts now? We found out on.
But Transformers, another billion-dollar industry, they keep cranking out movies. I mean, what are we on? Transformers 8, 9?
I don't know.
They
went back to back in Transformers 1 or something.
I know Paul's a GoBot guy. He doesn't know too much about Transformers, but
all I gotta say, guys, is that if you watched the cartoon, you couldn't read the comic, or if you read the comic, you couldn't watch the cartoon because they did not match.
oh, you know what? That's a good point, Paul Comics. I think I need to sweeten the deal.
You forgot about that?
I'm going to sweeten the deal on this. I've got more to add.
I don't know where.
I'm going to add one of the best cover of all time for Transformers.
What are you doing? Oh, there's Comic Dog. Comic Dog. Keep us entertained, Comic Dog, while he's gone.
Where are we at? 165? 185, I'll throw that in. This is a high-grade copy of the best Transformer cover ever printed. That should give you plenty of room to keep bidding. This is They Are All Dead. This piece of art gets talked about all the time. This was only supposed to be a 4-issue miniseries, and it did so well that they just kept going on. So this was the 5th issue where they just continued the title, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's only supposed to be 4, but it got popular, so they kept going. The last issue says 1 in 80 or something like that.
I've got one more add-on to this. Okay, this 4-issue Transformer set is one of the ones that's impossible to get in high grade. The last high grade set of this I sold for $160. That was back when we were doing the signing for the voice actors.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Transformer universe 4-issue set. These ones got beat to hell. And what these are is it's like the roll call issues where they give little bios of all of the characters. So where were we at when I pulled this out? We were at 200.
We're at 220.
We're at 220. How about
35?
I was gonna say 300 to bring these in, but I want you to keep bidding. 280. 280, I'll bring these in. This is one of the most popular ones, the Dinobots. Look at that. TV, movies, and comics. The third, and these are super crispy high grade copies. I had to buy a ton of these to finally get high grade copies. If you guys remember back in that time period, I was buying a lot of these to find high grade copies. And then you got the ones from the movies. You
don't even know who they are. Huh?
There are plenty of lower grade copies of this set. I'm sure there are.
Know who they were.
Not very many high grade copies. It took me a long time to find them. I'm sure people are looking these up right now.
RC and Ultra Magnus, guys, because GoBot guy doesn't know that.
I had $100 on this. Buy it now. Last time
they said no ticks at all on number 1. Wow. That thing is clean. All right, that was the timer, guys. Oh, 240 resets the timer.
$40 gets in that.
285.
But wait, there's more.
Damn you, John.
All right. So at 290, I'll throw this in because I love this. Remember when they had the used car scene with Bobby B, baby? I'm Bobby B. That came out of this comic. That was absolutely real. That was a scene in the movies that got pulled right out of this
You
comic.
even know who those guys are out there.
The used Autobots. Buy you a used Bobby B, baby.
Defensor and Bruticus. See, GoBot guy doesn't know. He holding up books. He don't know. Oh, Alan Folds, Richard Folds. Will John take this?
I was going to put in the King Arthur book too. Remember that weird one with Marky Mark? That was actually came out of a comic book too.
All right, inline coming down.
That whole King Arthur,
Wow.
that whole King Arthur storyline came out of this comic.
Inline coming down.
All right, JT, I'm just going to throw in the Bobby B because I've got about 6 copies of this. I'll just give you one. So that's in. I'll just give that to you. That's what I've always appreciated. The movies paid homage to the comic books. That's what Marvel's kind of forgotten about in their recent movies.
He's at 285.
Yeah, it's in. I'm just giving it to him.
No, I was saying I was telling
Oh.
you. Yeah.
Great pickup, buddy. This is all, to me, these are the biggest Transformer books there are. I know a lot of the late issues were really scarce, the Andrew Wildman issues towards the end, but those are the 2 most iconic Transformer comic books there are. So great pickup. 285 to Mr. JT. All right. Back up to the Cat Man. And then Roman, you're after Cat, right? No, Paul's after Cat, then Roman.
$100 start. It's about a 7.0. There's a little stain right there at the bottom. That's about it.
The first
Missing link.
the first Hulk started what was it, Tales to Astonish? Became Hulk in issue 102.
102.
Yeah, the Immortal Hulk #1 homages that cover.
And that is the first appearance of the origin and first appearance of the Missing Link, who was in a lot of, he's another one that's been in a lot of books.
Dude, where is this?
Him and Hulk go to the amusement park and ride the roller coaster together.
Damn. You didn't
They
say
hold
that.
hands too.
They do.
Damn, really, Cat?
They go to the Tunnel of Love, everything.
Troll says, are you accepting feet pics again?
Always.
There's your first appearance and origin of Missing Link. It is a expensive book, especially considering that Rhino book above it is super popular. But, oops, sorry, wrong person. The Missing Link kind of looks like Cat 60s. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Don't let him tell you like that, Cat.
There you go.
He knows who this is going to. Nobody's bid on it yet, Troll. How could you possibly know?
See if I can get a better. There we go. That fucking spine is nice.
Richard, you could have bought that lot from me, sold everything but #1, and still made out fine. That issue number 5 that was in that lot is another candidate copy. Well, they all were. Every single book in that lot I just sold were all 9/8 candidates. Rafal said it's one of his favorite Hulk covers. I kind of like the next one, 106, where the shield helicarrier is zapping them, where they're fighting. And then 111 when he's the pigs in space. He fights the Glob in Hulk 121.
Why would he do that?
Yeah, globs be globbing. Anybody want to break the ice at $100? Oh, they did already. Okay, Doc Ox is in at 115. I'd say that's definitely off white to white, if not white pages. Hulk in space is good. I don't know why they kept putting him in on space all the time, but when they shot him for Planet Hulk, he was fighting the God's Eye satellite. And they
Are you checking that spine out?
Yeah, I am. It's gorgeous. He said there's a little stain on the back and what a little.
Don't do it, kid.
Yeah, that's about it. There's about a little stain in the back, and there's a tiny
bottom.
There's a tiny color rub down at the bottom right here. I mean, you barely see it.
Oh, is she, John?
I thought the Trollfire had talked you into having Liz draw a Paul artwork, but that didn't happen, huh? I know Trollfire wanted to win that badly.
Hulk feet action.
Wow. Folding 115.
The book value on a high grade copy is $375. What we just looked at. This is a very fine copy of the book, which is tough to get anything better than that in the Silver Age book. But
I could bring in this too at some point.
The first appearance of Emil Blonsky. The abomination. Yes. He's abominable.
This is a mid-grade. It's about a 5.0.
Funny thing is I also have a first abomination, first cover appearance I pulled out to possibly put up tonight. It's a great book.
But man, we are so freaking low on this one.
Oops, sorry, I'm slacking. Into overtime we go.
If you wanted to go to 175, I'll toss this in.
Ooh, and you said
it's a 5.0.
Mid-grade copy on the first abomination. God, I remember when that book took off during the shutdown. It was ridiculously expensive.
Wow, I can't believe this is only bringing 115.
I have a copy of this too. That I just when I saw that cover, remembered I'd had it. I'm surprised it's going this low too. I mean, compared to the other books around it, it's like worth 3-4 times as much as any other book in that run.
Yeah, update the banner.
All right, inline coming down, inline coming down.
Incredible.
I'll get your banner here. Let me drop the inline. You were never in. Don't let them lie to you.
Yeah, dude, and fucking went cheap, man. Good grab, Doc. Hit me up on IG or email, however you want to do that. Thank you.
He's an Instagram guy.
Cool.
All right, let's head on over to Pedro.
All right, $100 start, good buddy. All right, I got 2 books. I'm gonna do this. This one, low. I think this is tells to Astonish 101. Then 102 happens. Does need to be pressed and cleaned.
Final issue.
Yep. So I got this at a 5. Oh, you got the counter on me, buddy. And I got this book. Got this at a 7.0.
Alan Winrow, he was the guy that was a new buyer. If you are still here, let us know, please, Alan.
Yeah, he's been bidding.
Yeah, so got this one in also.
Did he pay for the stuff he bought or what?
No.
Well, that's what we need to kind of get that figured out here. First cover appearance of the Abomination. First cover appearance of the Abomination. Clean.
I mean, somebody Weapon X vouched for him. So.
Yeah, Weapon X said he was good. I think he bought it when he was on, probably. He said he did.
Well, message Weapon X, see if you can figure this out.
I'll message him one.
Al is in Australia. I've shipped books to Australia. I shipped books to Singapore. I shipped
family there.
to Arab Emirates.
So both books are in the last final issue. And this one, first cover, second appearance of Abomination.
See, that's why this is Bizarro, Blue Room Bizarro World Paul. So that's what happens when it goes to Blue Room. Shoot, I forgot to write down what that transformer line was for. 285.
Oh. Hey, watch it, Doc Jake. Yeah, this is really clean. Got it at a 7. He said he just sent you the info kit.
Oh.
There's your Rainbow Bridge of Asgard. Oh, look at that. Tony NY gave you a pity bid. Look at that. $100.
Thank you, Tony. He knows a good book. He knows a good book. Look at that.
I do love the green shading there. That's classic Silver Age.
This is what this is. Stanlee, Bill Everett.
I actually don't own that 101. I don't have that. Let me see that one.
Yeah, this one does need to be pressed though. I added it in on this. I got a little now.
Looks like Heimdall there. Where more? Okay, so it's got a corner crunch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crease right there.
What's up, Tony NY? Good to see you, buddy.
The last issue, then it becomes 102. And this one. Really nice. Damn, Tony, really?
I knew that's what it was. I knew it. 7 pity on you.
So I got this at a 7, and this at what was it, 4, 5. Does need to be pressed.
Yeah, colors look good on these. Page color doesn't look bad either. They both have little corner crunches and some spine stuff.
This one's really nice.
Back on it looks great. Show me that Show me the bottom on the front there.
The bottom
That
of the front.
Yeah, where the corner is. The other corner.
Oh.
Yeah, that could be a lot of that could be pressed out to make it look because it's in a white area. Won't be as noticeable. All right, well, unless we get an underbid or somebody bids 105, this is going right to New York City. Tony, check out his Instagram. He buys himself some pretty quality original comic book art.
Yep, he's in the comic book art.
Posts. Look him up if you get a chance. Oh, Alan has pity on you too. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think that first Battle of Abomination it's just a beautiful cover. I just love that cover art, the green shading. Tales to Astonish.
Last issue, like I said, does have stuff that can be pressed out. $110 to Tony. This is real nice.
All right, it'll be the last of the 60-second shots. We'll go to 30-second shot clock after this if we do end up getting another bid. Do they still have the pinups? Is the e-music card still there? Is the tattoos still available?
Everything's there. Nothing's missing. It's just really nice.
Alan's going to bow out. Still, that's a great book. I mean, that book will pop off again. They keep putting Abomination in movies, so he'll be back again. I'm surprised they didn't put him on the Thunderbolts team. Maybe they will. The Queen of Hearts Love. That is an interesting name. Oh,
it did.
You even got Eddie Fist of Fury to.
Hey, you're gonna like this one. So this one's a nice one, Ed. This one needs to be pressed out a little bit, but that's the final issue. Or Tony. Whichever one. I got another lot. MT knows about this next one.
All right, guys, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down.
Appreciate that, Ed.
That's right. Paul
Thank you,
is
buddy.
a Yankee hater.
No, man, Tony and Why my buddy, man. I had to send him all his stuff. Appreciate that. Thanks, Ed.
Unlike MT.
Don't leave, Ed.
Unlike MT, who's got.
Look Ed right here, Ed. Greatest host ever, Ed.
Oh, shit. He just ran the show.
Who has the award for the first World Series ever captured by the Yankees in 1923.
Oh, yeah, you have that ball. I forgot, right?
Well, my grandfather was on the mound to make the last out to win the first World Series for the Yankees, pitched for the Yankees.
There you go, Ed. Thanks, Ed. Greatest host ever, Ed.
How do we
Cat must be gone because he ain't saying that.
Yeah.
What you want to start off at here, buddy?
It's probably be in Rome we trust a lot. It's 4 books.
$100.
I'm gonna take the hook. I'm gonna take the hit. I'm gonna take the hit on this lot. I think $100.
Okay.
4 books. 4 books in Roman we trust. This is how you got to do it when you bid. Bid and say show or no. So you either put show or no.
I need you to take that stack of books, turn it around, and look at the back cover you just showed everybody.
Ooh.
The back cover I just showed. No, that book ain't included. This book not part of it. No, that ain't included.
No. The books you just showed us online had a sticker on the back that said what the book was.
It did? You
Yeah,
saw that quick?
Well, I'm good like that.
Oh, damn, you're showing the books, Roman Curtis.
Yeah.
You showing them?
All right. Well, that's why I had them sitting to the side. So
I know. MT sets you up, man.
MT always does that shit. One time I thought I pulled out a regular book. MT hollered out so quick it was a Mark Jeweler. I said, God damn, I could have switched this book back up. Nobody do it with MT. I just grabbed one of them. I showed I had to sell it once MT hollered out.
Well, I didn't want people to not pay up for a Mark Jeweler.
Yeah, that's not. I was gonna put that up, but I better wait a little longer.
He's in the lead. Do you want to see him, MT?
No, I
MT,
don't.
I know what one of the books is.
No, I don't want anybody to see it because I know what it is. I don't care. They should know it, but it ain't going to be me that tells them to show it.
Ed said throw in the Green Hornet and he'll start bidding.
I'm the one that gives Roman Curtis free will to be on any show he wants to be on. Do whatever.
130. Do you want to see it, Barbarian? You better say it before somebody puts a bid.
He's got his
when you put your bid in, you should put show or no.
Yeah, I know, right?
You only got to put no. You just put show.
Well, if they don't say anything, that means
if they don't say anything, they don't want me to show it. If they put 155 and show, then
150 no. Oh,
so all 4 books. You said there's 4 books in this lot, though. 4 books.
Yeah, 4 books.
Proof fine.
What is it? Let me look here.
155 enchanted. Nobody wants to see them. Wow.
Just don't throw any action figures in.
No.
Don't throw
any. It's 3. It's 1. Is this a Silver Age book? It's close to Silver Age, and 3 modern books. Yes, yes.
Ooh, wow. 200 no. Damn.
What else can I? I'm trying to think what else I got behind me to put in there.
John's asking, what's the grade on Cap 117? God.
Somebody busted it already?
Damn. John figured it out. Well, y'all do a bid and y'all say show, then he's got to show.
Hey, I might as well show the books, not John, and did something crazy like that. He fucked the whole thing.
Yeah, how did John know the 117?
He probably was paying attention to what MT was saying.
Oh,
he probably saying he should. Yeah, he messed it all up. He done messed it all up, John. All right, so I got to show now because John done busted it all up.
No, nobody that's bidded said to show it yet, so I don't want to show it.
They don't take rocket scientists to figure out.
Well, nobody's saying they want to see it, so maybe they just want to be in suspense. Oh, Enchanted's in the lead, and he says show.
All right, well, the main book.
Oh, John said he played it back. Ooh.
So let's get a better look at this one. Yeah. I didn't know that. MT got some hell of eyes. Let me turn this around. Yeah, I mean, can you see that say First Falcon?
I mean, he saw it, man. Can
you see?
You know what? Hold on, Roman Curtis. Let me move this over there for you, Roman Curtis. See that on when I'm hosting Roman Curtis, that went smoothly, man. That dude already messed it up as soon as you did it, Roman Curtis. John said, yes, I saw it. He said he saw it when you showed it the last time, Roman Curtis.
I didn't.
Damn.
He said, I thought the X-Men book is what MT was talking about.
It said, where's the Green Hornets? Oh,
They're over there. How you going to ask?
Here comes red flag now.
Yeah. You know, that troll, everybody hit the red flags. Hey, can anybody else see?
John said he saw it the last round, Roman Curtis.
Oh, well, I didn't pull the books out. I wasn't even over here.
Yeah, you pulled them out, Roman Curtis, when you moved them to
Oh, no, man. I ain't pulled these. I just pulled these books out just figuring out what to sell.
He said,
can anybody see that say First Falcon?
Attached.
I'm trying to see on the big screen. Can anybody
Yeah,
see that?
I can see it perfectly.
Oh, you can? Okay, if Cat say you can see it perfectly, then I messed up. So that's
is the bottom staple detached there, Roman Curtis?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, we're going into overtime, guys. Here we go.
All right, look. That's the first book, Minty Fresh, the new Falcon, and first print of who's Captain America now, and we got to give you a Michael Turner Wizard World
260.
First Red Hawk near mint.
Wow, that's the Michael Turner. All right,
that's the Michael Turner.
MT's asking to show the front cover top right.
He has a crease through it. It had the humongous dog here. Top right.
Top right, yeah.
You can see that color breaking crease through there, I think. Can you see it, Paul?
You got to turn it a little. Oh, by Captain America head right there?
Yeah, going through Captain America's head. Yeah. It's a big one. So it goes, the crease goes from.
Oh, yeah.
And like that. That's the color breaking crease. It goes across the front like that. Through Captain America's head.
Yeah, it goes up.
All the way up to the C in Captain America. So it goes through Captain America's head all the way to the C in Captain America. So
all right,
got one
guys,
gigantic.
You got 67.
Gigantic. You got one gigantic dog here.
Yeah, gotcha.
And this all one is big.
That one's in.
The new Falcon is going to be in the movie in 2025.
All right,
so I gave you one of those. I gave you a Red Hawk.
Mine coming down.
I'll find if I get any other books to put in there. What was his name? Toretto.
Marker can fix that. Oh yeah,
Marker can fix
new Falcon, right?
Yeah, the new Falcon's going to be in the next movie too, and that's just the first print of who's the new Captain America. So.
Oh yeah. All right, Justin is the winner at 260.
260, Justin. I'll find some extra books in there. It's 260 plus $10 to ship priority. My little information is there. If you need to email me, if you don't, I'm not on Instagram.
He's an email guy.
Yeah, my email is with the PayPal there. It was next to the PP, the C Rose 2053 yahoo.com. I'll be waiting for your email, Justin. It was 265.
It was 260.
260, 270 all day. Okay. What's the shipping?
Sir.
All righty.
Now. Oh, Evan. Evan's up. Evan, you ready? Thank you, Roman Curtis.
Yes.
Sorry, the MT messed it all up.
You're not begging for likes, Paul.
Yes.
I just did it, man. Help me out there, Jack. You're up, man. Your camera's off.
Yes.
There you go.
All right. I want to move book 1, 2, and 3. 1750, 2150, 22. 22 I have on them. A little bit over that. 25. I'll knock $700 off. Take all 3. Marvel Tales, All American, Haunt of Fear. I'll do free shipping.
What's the starting bid, good buddy?
$100.
Gotcha. 86 likes, guys. Keep hitting the like button. Jackal has returned. Give Jackal some likes, guys.
ASM 99.
Even though he can't swim.
London. I think
this is a fine copy. Yep.
London, England.
I think that was the London, England, right?
I think it is. I'm not sure.
This one is the
Yeah, that one.
That's the London, England one.
Yeah, guys, he
That one
gets
is-
deported to London, and then he can't come back to the U.S. or something like that, right?
I forget what that one is exactly.
He came back on the carrier. He hit on board, stole away.
Yeah. Fine copy, London, 15 center, 95, 93. First appearance of Arthur Stacy. This is bottom staples pop.
Oh, yes. That's a Prowler.
Good, very good.
Third appearance of the Prowler.
Good, very good. ASM 92.
Ooh, yeah, that's thinking.
Nice Iceman issue. First battle of Spider-Man versus the Iceman. This is a VG plus copy. ASM 90. Death of Captain George Stacy. This is a good copy. Has a little bit of chipping on the spine right there.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a good one.
Yep.
Fortunately, this is not
Iceman and Spidey were super
Isn't
friends.
that Black Widow's new costume or something like
Black
that?
Widow, skin tight costume. That's it's about $100 book alone, even in this shape.
Yeah.
It's a hard one to find.
What shape is that one?
This is probably good.
Okay.
Probably about a 3.0.
All right.
Has a little split up top. That guy and that guy.
Oh, another kangaroo guy.
Kangaroo. This is a good plus. First Kangaroo. 79. Second Prowler. VG copy. And 75. On the cover. This is the first 15 center. This is probably about a fine. So you got 9 books in at $10 a book, starting the bid off at, which is pretty cheap for Silver Spidey. But you guys take it where you want, you know.
Yeah, you're right. 75 first 15 center, because 74 with the old guy that got young again that Mountain Man Marco worked for us was the last 12 center. Yeah.
There you go. All in. 9 books. 1 money.
John T's in.
And if someone's in the golden age, it's a pretty damn good golden age lot I showed off before. I was into that stuff.
Great on Kangaroo, good buddy.
About a 3.0. Has a big guy right there. That's why I have it.
Hey guys, wink wink.
So
The big book here is the one with the Black Widow.
Oh, Mr. Piddlex, I'm gonna do this for you. We're gonna we're gonna get the hammer for you, Mr. Piddlex. Here you go.
Call me the Titty King.
Oh, shit,
Titty.
why would I even play that when we got the original guy on here? 225. Wow. There we go.
I love this cover. Kangaroo. He hopping around.
He's hopping around.
Did you like the picture of the nuclear plant I sent you the other day, Paul?
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, you love going.
That was called the Titty Plant.
I was like, Jaggle, what?
That's exactly what that plant looked like.
This guy's hanging on by a thread, but it's really nice book.
Get MT to tear seal it for you. That 86 is a really, you don't see that one near as much as you see the other ones.
No. Well, why is that? Was there a low print on that?
I'm not sure, because
I really don't see it that often.
you don't. You absolutely don't. I've got one I've had for, but like I said, you don't see anybody selling them.
Like I see that.
Talk to me about that Black Widow book, because I don't know anything about that book. You said that was bigger than the Prowler book?
Oh,
Why
yeah.
Yeah, that's the third Prowler. That's
this is the first time
Black
she has
Widow crossover.
The skin tight suit.
Yep.
But that's not her first black suit or gray suit. That was in
Just the skin
No, but
of
I
it.
think it's the first
Adventures.
time she ever dealt with Spider-Man, and you know how that
Yeah.
went. So,
Yep, herpes.
And
Okay.
but I don't know why you don't see this that often. You
No,
really don't.
I've never owned that book, honestly, but I did recognize that as the first skin suit, cat
Another
suit.
one I don't see too often.
But
But
Well,
I've never
I've got virtually all copies from,
All right, we're in overtime, guys. Here we go.
and that one was tough.
Overtime shot clock. Here we go. Got John T in the. Ooh, Mr. Pedelec said nope. 235.
It just reminded me that I had a first black cat that I got
There's a
specifically.
second, yeah,
hmm.
second Prowler.
Oh, I can't sell this book tonight. Shoot.
That
Yeah,
is
sell the book tonight.
second Prowler.
This is another really cool one.
It will give me a chance to do another educational portion of the show.
Actually, if you look at the old Action Comics where it pronounces it for you one time, here's what it is.
Mixilplix.
No, I'll show you how.
Mixipitalex is just what we've always said.
I know.
Yeah, Doc J.
We don't.
Golly, Doc J.
Ask Paul about Mordock.
That's the actual DC pronunciation of it. Mixus Fiddlick.
So at any rate, flip through these so I can see what's in this lot again here real quick.
99,
All right, that was the
79.
timer.
75,
I'm gonna underbid so I can see what's in here.
81,
All right. We said it one more time.
86, 95.
In the Prowler's a low grade book.
Yeah, the Prowler is lower grade. Probably about a VG plus VG. Probably about
No.
a 450.
You got the second and third Prowler there. Which one's
Yeah.
VG?
This one's probably about a 450.
Okay, that's
Um,
the second.
this one's probably about a 30, 20. Has the bottom staple popped in the cover. The 93.
That's the third.
Mixplix. And we're saying it's Mixipitalex.
Mixus Fiddlick. That's
Uh,
what DC said, not me.
Between that and the Black Widow, they're probably the lower grade books in a lot.
All right. I'm not big on this.
Still got Ed. We still got MT. Who's going to get it?
Just like Thor's hammer, lots of people think it's Molinar or whatever, and it's Mjolnir.
Mjolnir.
Jacko, you're
Emil.
after Evan.
Am I after Evan? Okay.
All right.
You've been after Evan all night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're going
I'm
to forget. And
I'm
then,
just outta
then
here.
MT's going to get on you again. Trying to save you from
Yeah. Okay.
getting the wrath.
Get yourself ready. Figure out what book putting up,
Okay.
and I will do some. I'll do some education. Buy
All
some
right.
time.
Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a box with me too, I think. So
Yep, he did. He bought some ASMs from you.
congrats.
Moxie Zip is how Justin reads it. Moxie Zip. All right, so I bought this a while ago specifically for the whale, and I forgot all about it. But here is a great example of a newsstand mark. This is made in grease pencil, and they would mark how many books were in that stack. So there was 69 books in this stack. But that grease pencil, there is a way to get it off if it bothers you. But this happens to be one of the largest newsstand marks I've ever seen. Usually they're pretty small, like up in the top corner of the book. But supposedly newsstand marks are not a major deduct or a deduct at all, depending on the grade, from my understanding. But stuff like that, provenance, date stamps, I think it adds something to the book myself. Now, maybe not quite that large, but that is a classic newsstand mark of grease pencil, which we don't use anymore, but they used all the time back in the day. How many books have got grease pencil on it do you own, Jackal? Probably quite a few.
Quite a few. Yeah, and I don't mind at all.
There you go. Bought you some time.
Great.
What's the start, Jackal?
$100.
All right.
And I'm going to go back to my Doom books and start here, and we might be able to add something. I don't know. This one's a pretty expensive book. Somebody had been asking about it earlier. It's Fantastic Four 39, and it is
Go ahead, because I'll probably
marvelous story here. They have lost their powers, and they are led by Daredevil. A blind man shall lead them.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the It's a 2-part story.
That's kind of what happens with Paul Host.
Yeah.
What?
Man shall lead.
But this is a great book here. And the second book in this, see if you see anything that looks similar.
Oh yeah, they homaged that cover. That's why 39 is such a big book. They homaged it, God, so many times. I liked how you set that up on the board.
These are 2 key books here, guys. If you look up this one, it's pretty key. And if you look up that one, the price on this one's pretty outrageous, to tell you the truth. But $100 is really a good start on these books.
Yeah, $100. That 39 is worth $100 in that grade.
At least, yeah. Both in, yes, Ed. I'm doing deals tonight.
In fact, when you the whole Marvel movie category on the Key Collector, you click on that Doomsday. That's one of the big, and that also broke a bunch of sales records here this past week. That Fantastic Four 39.
Ah, okay. I know it's like I said. If you like, what I love about him is the like I said, the Doom. They changed his arms around a little bit. It's the same thing. It's Jack Kirby both times, but he just made some minor changes. But it's so effective.
So Jackal had 2 of the hottest books in the land right now up for auction. He put up that Iron Man 150 versus Doom that broke a ton of sales records, and now he's got this one.
Mm-hmm.
I got one more I'm thinking about. It is
I'm surprised you didn't put that Avengers book up, or did you sell it already?
which Avengers book?
Which Avengers book? The Doom.
Oh, you haven't sent it to me yet.
No, you had one you were going to sell on the vintage auction, and you were
sold it.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't you give a deal to somebody who didn't?
I sure did. I got
Yeah.
the superheroes went to Justin or whatever, and I believe MT that took my other one, because I bought one from him. He bought one from me, I think. So,
Oh no, we have to.
although I paid a little more because I was wanting a little bit of an upgrade.
Yeah, there's your iconic cover art by Jack Kirby, right? And then you come up.
Oh yeah, mid grade, 110. This is. I tell you what, let's do. I got another pretty nice Doom book here, and I want you to know the only reason that this book's not an 8.0 is the discussion we had the other night. I want you to look at the staples. See how they're turning red.
Right.
They're turning red. They're not bad, but they're turning red. So I took this gorgeous book and made it a 5.0, which I will put in this other Doom cover. I will put this in at 200. Now, I believe, like I said, from what MT was explaining to us, there's hope for red rust. Yeah. There's no hope for black rust.
Once the staining from rust turns black, it's extremely difficult.
Thank you, MT. These 2 cool ones are in. This one comes in at 200.
the black staining, some of it can be removed from the cover, but you got no chance of removing black from the interior pages. Once it turns black, it's gone. It's like like I explained it is once you get a tattoo, you're stuck with it for life, kind of a situation.
But that's what, like I said, this one, when I got it, I was so impressed with it. I didn't really pay that close attention to the staple. Then I got out my magnifying glass and started looking, and I said, "Ah, shoot." Because see, it's affected part of one staple and two ends of the other. It's working its way toward the center. But I don't think it got, trying to think, I don't think it got into the, let me see if there's any, man, look at this book. It's such a shame. I mean, this book looks like it just came off the shelf.
All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
Okay. So anyway, like I said, if anybody wants to go an extra 65 for this sucker, I'll put him in too.
62 in here. Hit the like button, man. We got Jackal back. You know, the only person that was saying Jackal would be back was me. Everybody else was like, it's over. It's almost might be
No,
the
ain't
last
gone
time.
yet.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Sounds like
You
John
believe me,
Wayne.
right, Jackal?
Jackal.
I mean, you know me, Jackal.
Yeah. I know you had the voodoo doll with the pin sticking.
Oh yeah, I read that.
The voodoo book, the voodoo doll.
I had a voodoo of Jackal when I was sick or something.
Oh, I got another.
All right.
All right, don't forget,
the
guys.
timer.
I offered this one at 200. And I tell you what, I've got a really cool one here. You want another Doom cover?
Ooh.
You go with these. What do we got here? 140. Okay.
Oh,
we got
200.
And that's the smart move.
Yeah, you know what? Before I hit
That's a smart move for that book. Yeah.
That was I'm gonna drop the hammer.
Call me the Titty King. What I'll do, I'll make it even. Somebody put in an underbid. If somebody put in an underbid, I'll add another book here.
No, I gotta reset the timer.
Did you? Okay. All right. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll kick this in for just another 25.
Damn.
Now
Yeah, that's a Doom key.
That is a dirt cheap book here.
Second Namor and Doom meet up.
Nice. So 4 Doc Doom books. Only 25 to get that one in. Otherwise, got these 3 beauties at 200. Okay.
Ed's in at 225.
That one in. Oh, Ed Craze. I'm sorry. I was just looking at people bidding here. 4 Doom books now, guys. Let me get them in order here. 39, 84, 86, and Submariner 48.
Ed's in.
4 Doom books.
Wow. Yep. Yeah. I mean, that was the one that said that Jackal was coming back. Everybody was saying it was it. That was the last one.
Well,
last ride, right, Jackal?
Everybody thought it was the last roundup for me, huh? Okay. I tell you what, I wasn't sure it wasn't when I was running a fever and couldn't swallow, but it was painful.
Yep.
Try to eat something, and it's a good way to lose weight because you don't want to eat anything. Then you try to sleep, wake up, and your mouth's like sandpaper.
There you go, Ed. Better listen to Paul. There you go, Ed. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate that.
Check must have cleared.
Those dumb, Ed. You know what? For an engineer, you sure as hell give the sorriest spine slides. God.
I could do
You want
better.
me to send you a right triangle?
I could do better than that, Paul.
That's why you don't swim around the carrot.
I'm just more interested in people seeing them instead of, them being at right angles.
Right there, Doc J.
Don't fall for it, Jackal. Don't fall for it.
Jackal, man. You.
I wish I had some more Doom books, but I think this pretty much concludes everything that's not in my collection.
Nah, it wants to bid, but he says throw in the AF-15.
I had a ton of Doom books, and they all got sold right after the announcement.
Yep.
Yeah. We might have sold them too early, MT. I don't know.
Most likely.
Man. Nice of you to come in, Doc J. All right.
I'm quite proud.
Line coming down, guys.
Books like this. Up books like this.
Yep. Come on, Ed. You know that Edwin Price can't swim around the carrier. Come on, Ed. All right, inline coming down.
You'd be surprised, Paul. I was a member of the
I'm the only one to swim around it 3 times, Ed.
1.5 miles, and I told you when I was 13 I could swim a mile at the Boy Scout camp. So
I don't remember that.
I wasn't doing too bad.
Did you get the total, Jackal? You over there?
Let's see. That's green ice melt 255. Thank you, sir. Thank you all for bidding.
How the hell can I? What? All right, we're going to MT. He's up. You're up, buddy.
No, it is me.
Yep.
See, when I was a kid, it was stylish to be a Boy Scout.
I was a Boy Scout. I was a lifeguard.
There you go.
Lord.
I was a lifeguard.
Let's hear your love life. What we got?
So you know why Edwin or can't swim around an aircraft carrier? Because he fucking doesn't want to. Because it's stupid.
Because he can't, just like you can't.
He doesn't want to get
just like you.
anywhere near the intake.
You're up, buddy.
Water.
Water.
That's right. Paul will be stuck to that screen.
Green says, "Thank you, my friend. Add it to my box."
I will. He's got a box. He definitely does.
Ooh, you dirty
He
dog.
picked up the last great deal. He's the one that stole the
That's
X-Men.
what I was going to sell. That's what I was going to sell.
I got it. Thank you, Green Eyes.
$100 starting bid.
All right.
This is the first appearance of the
Savage Land.
Savage Land. Thank you. First appearance of the Savage Land in X-Men 10. Literally one of the first 10 X-Men books ever printed.
The first Kazar.
First Kazar in the Silver Age. It does have a date stamp. This is one I cracked out.
They made him walk the plane. Damn, what the?
What are you grading that one at, MT? What'd you say?
Uh-oh.
A 5.
Okay. Well, a 5 is plenty expensive book there.
I cracked it out of a 5.5 slab, and I don't think it actually deserved.
110 to Jackal.
I don't think it deserved a 5.5, but I was hoping it was going to be a 6.5. But
Well, you can never tell when you're dealing with those folks.
240 to John.
Well, John just put down a mild hammer.
Yep. So we do that.
That is a super great book, though.
I paid. I think I'm prepared to take a
The
loss.
Titty King.
I don't always win cracking books out. This is one that I certainly overpaid for the slab when I bought it, but so be it.
Please hit the thumbs up, guys. We got Jackal tonight. Oh, go ahead.
We got 62 people in there. We're only 13 away from 100.
Come on, guys. 120, guys. Let's get it up there.
First appearance of Kazar in the Silver Age. First appearance of Zabu. Kazar, saber-toothed tiger. Introduction of the Savage Land. And Disney is supposedly developing a Savage Land project, which would make sense. It's a great setting for a series of show. It's also a Merry Marvel Marching Society book.
Plays
Yeah.
a big part in the X-Men thing too.
They take your dollar and promise to put your name in the books and don't.
Green's asking, what's the problem with it?
Well, a 5.0, it can't be any terrible problem. Moderate spine wear. I don't. It looks
Justin
like
said if they do, if Disney touches it, it'll go down.
That's true.
moderate spine wear, and you've got a, what, a partial crease in the.
Yeah, I mean that's where
That looks pretty good to me. He's being honest. I mean, that happens. That sometimes you crack a book and it says 3.5 and it's a 6.0. Sometimes you crack one that says 6.0 and it's a 5.
He said you cracked a 5.5, it says it's a 5.
Right. Because I buy slabs I think I can improve the grade on or that were undergraded, and sometimes when they show up, there's something you didn't see in the photo and you can't win them all. So this is one I don't believe I won on, right? So you can't win them all. This one, however, this one has got tons of room for improvement, especially with off-white to white pages. This looks, I waffled off a 7.0 last week before. And this looks way better than that 7.0 book that I waffled off.
That is a pretty looking book.
Remember that 7.0 had that corner ding, that notch out of the corner? This book is, I have no idea who
There's
smoked
just no
crack.
consistency in the grading. That's why, like I said, it's 2.5 years now. I haven't sent anything.
I don't know if the guy was fighting with his girlfriend, didn't get enough bran for breakfast, or what the issue is here. Obviously, it wasn't pressed because you can see plenty of the non-color breaking ticks on the spine. Maybe you can see it here. Maybe you can't. But even with, there you go. Now you can see it. See all that? Even with that, there is no freaking reason this should have been a 6.0. I would, where are we at? We're only at 155 on this, huh?
160 by Troll.
Yep. Troll came back. I hope he threw a flag.
Yeah, I see. I almost don't want to sell this because I have a feeling this could be one of the greatest grade bumps I ever did on one of these.
Shot clock. Here we go, guys.
It does look very pretty.
You can see the back. You can see the spine on the back here too with Jackals dioramas. Sorry, I can't get the right angle. You can see they're all non-color breaking.
That's nice.
Looks very nice.
There you go. You see that? You can kind of see some of the non-color breaks on there.
Non-color break.
All right, we're at 165. 165. 380, I'll put that in. $380, I'll put in the 28.
Wow. That's only $215 for that.
Yeah, 215, which I believe is what I have in. But
$215 for that.
Justin had a good idea. He says if you don't sell it, make a video cracking, cleaning, and grading, and put it on the old channel right here.
Yeah, in my
reset the timer. Here we go.
Mountains of extra time.
Ooh, never mind. That ain't gonna happen. 380 greens in.
Yeah. You can't. You cannot. You can't outdo that.
Yeah, Green Ice Melt got the Dr. Doom bundle that I still regret.
I mean, heck, I grade very conservatively, and there's my 6.5. Yours looks like an 8.0 or better.
I honestly think an 8.0 to 8.5 is not out of the question on this. After
you, Troll.
I really don't. I mean, you don't. There is a lot of non-color breaking dent, but like just those two little micro ticks on the spine. 885, and it is.
Marco's looking for some Neil Adams Batman.
Yeah, I'm not your guy for that. Sorry.
I
Basically,
sold
I
a bunch of them. I don't know that I have any left, but I'll look.
So I'm still taking a hit. I paid $235 for this slab. $235.
Which ain't bad.
And I cracked it out and didn't win, so I'm passing that on to you.
All
we
right.
basically sold this for $200 or $150.
Line coming down. In line is coming down, guys.
You win some.
Green Ice Melt's on a roll tonight.
You win some and you lose some, and that's just the way it is.
Congratulations on that.
Here you go, Troll.
I hope you crack this out, Green Ice Melt. I really do. Crack this out.
He deserves a lot of likes for that, folks. Please.
Crack this out. Have somebody press it for you and submit it. I'd love to, even though I don't advocate submitting Silver Age, I just would love to know. I just have a feeling this could be a 1.5, 2 point gain, which is usually you can get like a point. It's usually like a 1 point bump, maybe 1.5 bump on a crack, a CBR project. Occasionally you can get something as high as 2.0. I think this is one of the best chances for that. But anyway, great pickup. Great pickup. So be it. I wanted to put up something nice. The Black Cat book needs pressed badly. And I think I might remove that newsstand mark because I think that's just a little too egregious. If it was small, I probably wouldn't care. So maybe you'll see this again soon, the first Black Cat. A couple people asked about that. All right, let's head back up to the Catman.
All right, for my last round, we're going to do a $100 start. This is going to be just a whole shitload of books. X-Men 17 in a 5.0. I've got Daredevil King Size Special #1 and #2. These prices on them. Since it didn't sell before, we're going to toss this in. It's a mid-grade Tales to Astonish 90. Living Tribunal 157. This is about a 4. All right, this one I shouldn't even. I'm not even going to show this. I'm just going to say it's a Silver Age Spider-Man. I'm not even going to show it. It's not included. I will toss it in at the end.
What do you mean? Not included at the end? What does that mean? It's got to hit a certain number?
Whoever wins gets it. It's a low grade.
Bonus. Bonus for whatever it sells for. Got it.
Amazing Spider-Man 108. 142.
I love that cover.
145. Some of these are fine. Some of them are near mint. So just 151.
Hydro Man.
154. First Mirage. 155. 164. I think it's a Kingpin, like a Kingpin Spider-Man something cover. 165. 168. 169. This is the Frank Miller letter in there or whatever. 170. 173. 176. 178. I like this cover. Second Jigsaw 188. That's
negative space. Yeah, early negative cover.
Yeah, it's a freaking super dope cover. 219.
He goes back to prison.
220. There's a early team up of Spider-Man and Moon Knight.
Mark Spector. Yep. He goes to prison a lot.
Well, you know.
Spider-Man, yeah, because he remember in Black and Black when he went and beat up Kingpin in prison. I think he's got a buddy in prison he goes to visit.
222 versus Speed Demon.
I'll ask him when he gets done.
224. Total count on books, shitload.
That's a precise measurement.
226. I got a story about shitload too.
Oh,
The bombastic bag.
There's another great cover. I like that cover.
258. Yeah, I took it out with the bag, and they have the bag in the center. I hate when they do that because I had to look at the book, but I left it the way they had it. And same thing with 250, the proposal.
Oh God!
There you go.
Don't do it. Prenup. Hold on, we want prenup.
There's that many books. One.
That looks like 22 books to me.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's more than that. 11.
We'll
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
That's pretty damn close for an eyeball.
Yeah, this one had I had $60 just on that one. All right, we ain't done. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's at least 30 in this. 30 spectacular Spider-Mans from 152 to 191.
How did we jump from 26 to 30?
Who knows?
This is a different stack of books. They're all spectacular Spider-Mans.
Oh, okay. And
So I'm just tossing them into.
Okay.
Wow. Whoa.
I need stuff to sell. Bruce runs like, yeah, I need stuff to sell too.
You got duplicates in there, Cat.
Yeah, one would be a newsstand and one would be a direct.
Direct. Wow.
I mean,
anyways, there's 30. So what do we have? 50 books, over 50 books?
We're at 250.
Absolute full medium.
If Faust wants the complete spine slides.
Yep. You just wait right there, my friend.
and what? There's still a Silver Age mystery ASM.
Uh-oh, we
pot of
lost
gold
Cat.
in this
Hold
rainbow.
on, I'm not done.
Bid with confidence.
Captain America 133.
Ah, for does and bulls.
Captain American Falcon 212. I got $20 on this book. 124
Cyborg be cyborging.
and 223.
Is that not the gremlin?
So now we're at 60 books.
All right, you're gonna have to keep highlighting, Paul, because I'm bidding on this.
All right, well, we're in over.
All right.
All right, Mr.
Show me the bonus book. Show me the bonus book. You're at
It's-
$300. You can
Dude,
show.
no.
Oh, the prison.
Yeah,
That's
it's a low grade, dude. It's stupid low grade. It's detached. That's why I didn't even want to show it. I'm just giving it away.
That's
Don't
fine.
worry, Cat. I apologize, Cat.
Oh,
So,
you know
at
what?
any rate, we are over 50 books. Well over 50 books in this lot.
We'll
Ooh.
toss this in.
Oh, yeah,
99.
spot.
First cover spot.
Yeah, spot. Yeah.
That's better than the first appearance cover.
Oh yeah, by far.
Yeah. Spot's a great character.
See if I got anything else.
Very cinematic.
It's not a Tuma. Yeah, I'll toss in a Hulk 129.
Ooh, that's a great. See, that's when him and Glob ride the roller coaster. Oh, that's
They were holding hands and kissing.
Good. Yeah,
That's
here
not
we
roller
go.
coaster issue.
Give him the breakdown, Cat.
Nice. It's so funny because that twins or that what was that kindergarten cop couldn't be made today because the little kids like boys have a
Lupin wants to know the staples on each book.
There's only one book. There's only one book detached, and I wasn't even going to show that one.
All right. Well, he made a bid, so he's resetting. So he specifically wants to see all the
when I
staples.
said highlight the bids didn't mean talk over Cat the entire round. Those two things aren't the same.
Hey, hold on, man.
Okay, so I don't have any faith in our friend.
Uh-oh.
I could toss this in at 400. I don't have any faith in him. I've written him. He's new. He hasn't paid. Should I do it?
It's I don't know. I think you need to wait to the end of the auction.
Right.
If he's bought from somebody else, then give him
on a different auction.
I know.
Who is it?
Oh, it wasn't on one of ours?
No.
Who is it?
Alan Winsrow.
Yeah, Alan Winrow.
Don't know him.
Weapon X vouched for him. Which Weapon X is a solid guy. So I mean, I don't know. Give him.
I'll give him 24 hours.
Let me give him 24
hours.
You're
He was here tonight. He bought that book and he didn't. I wrote him. He didn't respond. Yeah, he didn't respond. Maybe his power went out.
I'm afraid.
All right, so
legitimately, he's outside the
All right,
rule.
inline coming down. Inline coming down. Good buddy.
Let me contact Weapon X.
Yeah, I've already talking to him.
Oh, okay.
I confirmed. I found his IG. So anyways, thank you. I'm done. I am tapping out. I am tired.
There is no escape. Don't talk that foolishness.
Yeah, you got books in the back there. Yeah.
Yeah, I see books to sell.
No. I'm really honestly,
Cat in an auction.
really honestly, I'd have to start selling short boxes.
Oh my God, it's 1:30. Yeah, we're done. We probably shouldn't even be going this round. You guys want to? I mean, there was like 60 people still watching. That's a good point. We want to keep going here because at 1:30, I'm ready to shut this sucker down. What about you, Ron Curtis? Sleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
Let's
Damn,
finish
really?
the round since we started one.
By the
Really?
way, Roman Curtis got the over.
He did get the over because he's asleep now. What do you say there, Evan? Are you still awake, Evan?
With
Yeah, we can
59 people watching, I just wouldn't shut it down.
Hold on, I'm asking Evan right now.
We can do 6 more
Oh, he
rounds.
passed me.
Jackal,
No, I'm
yay or
done.
nay?
I'm done.
You want to keep going or not?
I think for a whale auction, while we got 60 people watching, we should do as much as we can. We've already started this round, but I mean, whatever. Does nobody have anything to sell?
All right, give me $100 start, good sir.
It sounds to me like Paul wants to go.
I'm asking people's opinion because I don't like to go past 1:30, but so be it.
I mean, well, you want to shit?
No, go. People
All right.
are here. They want you to bid.
I want 100 likes.
MT loves this book, but I got Captain America 6, the variant cover, and first cover appearance of, was that
Winter Soldier.
yeah, Winter Soldier, and then first appearance of Winter Soldier. Oh, we got 93 likes.
What do you? Is there any problems with that? Any problems with these books? What's going on with these? It seems awfully low for.
No, nothing's really. I just put them up for the whale tonight. You get
Liz
the
and I
first.
must be on different frequencies.
This one is high nines on this one. This one doesn't need to be pressed. I got a 9.2.
I thought there was a corner issue on those.
All right, gentlemen, and Paul, I'm gonna go to bed.
That one there. So you are leaving, Evan. Evan, you said let's go 6 more rounds.
I thought you were going to sell more Silver Age Spidey-Mans.
No, I'm done. I gotta go to bed. It's 1:30.
See, this is like we're going to keep going, and then by the time we actually get around and meet, no one will buy, or I'll sell a book way too cheap or something.
All right, gentlemen. Paul.
All right, thanks, Evan. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right, Evan. Appreciate it, buddy.
Probably see
Good
you
night,
tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Evan.
Yeah, I'm out
Good
too,
night,
man.
Cat.
Take care, guys. Good night.
Wait, Kat and Evan, both of you are on the schedule for tomorrow. You're both coming, yes?
Yep.
No, but I am breathing heavy.
What?
You better be. You said you wanted to do all 4 shows this week, Cat 60.
Oh, Ralphus is
Of course
in.
I'm gonna be there.
All
All right. Good night. Thank you.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
See you,
I
Evan.
hope Roman's still with us. He likes to put up good stuff late.
He's the one that always says 6 more rounds.
I haven't been able to win a single.
Oh, Troll said deals and steals coming soon.
I
You get
might have
first
overpaid
appearance,
for an
first
AS
cover, and the variant cover.
just to buy a Man Mountain Marco book. We'll see what happens to that.
I don't think so. I think you did all right on those.
I don't know. The last big lot of books that I got that he said were all low grade weren't. They were all better than.
Yeah. Well, you can reattach, but I mean, you can do stuff other people can't do, and if they're reattached and complete, Ditkos are. I mean, there was 3 Ditkos in that.
So I said first appearance of the Winter Soldier, the variant cover that MT loves. First cover.
Could have tapped out earlier. I hear you, Mixed. I hear you. Now that I realize it's 1:30, all of a sudden I'm feeling extremely tired. See, that's psychologically psyched myself out.
Psych yourself out because you saw the time.
Well, I make some terrible decisions when these auctions run late. I make dumb moves at the end.
Just pick a book and put it up for $100. That's.
I
I mean, that way you can't.
Well, I mean, the people that hang out to the end of these things make out like bandits. So probably stay tuned, gang.
I want 7 more likes. I'll tell you, we put on quite a show tonight.
Trollfire swings both ways. I knew he threw one leg over the fence.
God damn. What the fuck? So like I said, you get the first appearance of Winter Soldier and you get the cover, variant cover.
We're still going. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Don't tell him that, Ed. Come on now, Ed.
But believe me, I know, Mixed Points. I know. I love these books. Although I am concerned about that one corner. Show me that one corner again.
The
one that's got the damage.
Yeah, it's just got that right there.
That's it. We're at 94 likes. Let's get Paul some more.
So there's nothing wrong on the backs here. No color rub on the back. Show me the backs. Pull them out.
I got you. I think there's a color rub on the back.
Roman, are you with us, sir?
Yeah. Dude, Winter Soldier is one of the best written comic book storylines of all time. That's why I won all those Will Eisner awards. And it's easily the best Marvel movie ever made was Winter Soldier. A little bit of a corner issue. That's fine. It's not gonna. Whose books are these? These can't be your books.
Yeah, they're my books. My book. God damn.
Whoa,
Just-
Paul, you just lost
Just
a
like
6
that's my
viewers.
book.
Just in one
Like
up.
8. We lost 8 people, but that's fine.
Oh man.
Cartel.
cartel. There's no blood here.
Beg him back, Paul. Help me.
Help me. So you get the first appearance of Winter Soldier, Bucky, and then the variant cover with him on the cover.
You swam around an aircraft carrier with us.
Hey man, the only one on here to do it. The only one on here to do it, Jackal.
Yeah, we know exactly the size of that carrier. We know exactly what carrier he's talking about.
No, man, it ain't going on there.
Yep.
Boy, that's a nice carrier. That's one of those.
I think I reached out.
Yeah, Joe
think,
type. They're fantastic.
Tony
Fair
NY.
warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Gee, I can't believe I bought a book from Paul. Great lot, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Great lot. I love these books. I love Winter Soldier.
120 to MT. You have to worry about shit.
And I have a hard time with finding that commie cover. The other one I can usually get with the Nazis on it.
Are you talking about the variant cover?
Yeah, the variant cover goes for more.
That's why I threw it in like that.
All right. Well, Roman Curtis.
Has
everybody on the chat done a like? Not chat. I mean panel, because a lot of times we forget to put our own in.
I'm going to take my like away if Roman Curtis doesn't come on the screen.
You giving him a countdown?
I'm worried. Where
is
Roman?
He fell asleep. He does that. It's fine. All right. Well, we're losing viewers, Jackal. How about you sell something?
All right. Okay.
We just lost another.
No, surely not. Okay. Well,
fast
we can do it. I've got a.
Ooh, no, you're not. No.
I've got a pretty decent copy. I'm calling it a 4.0. Look, it's actually got the complete spine on it. It's missing a 1/4 inch up in the corner. There, 3/8, quarter, whatever. It's about a 4.0, $100 start.
First appearance of Annihilus.
Very key book, Annihilus.
If you watched or read the Annihilation Wave, Annihilus was the key big bad in that. Super cool character. And the scene where Nova pulled his spine out through his mouth was one of the most graphic and awesome things Nova has ever done.
Damn.
This one could be helped by a press, no doubt.
What's the defect? The chip out of the front corner?
The chip out of the back. It's got a little, there's a little dirt type or
Fox.
I don't know, fox, whatever you call it. Anyway, it's got maybe that's moisture right there. But what have I got? 4.0. Yeah, I mean every bit of 4.0. Look at the spine. It has, like I said, up there in the thing, that's probably moisture. I was just looking on the inside. It has that little tiny chip out of the back that's solid as it can be, and it's an expensive book that ain't easy to find. It needs a press. This right here got a little stuff going on here, but I mean, really 4.0 is just VG plus, folks. So I mean, first Annihilus. If nobody wants it tonight, no problem. Oh. I sold a 5.0 the other week for $200. So, and I thought that was a pretty good deal. You see, we got a little activity action going there. It needs press on the front. Like I said, I don't see any spine issues maybe a little tiny, eighth of an inch maybe at the bottom, but I mean, usually there's something torn off these spines. Pretty nice book.
Nice book, Jack.
Keep an eye on the bids here, Paul. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna sell here.
Got you, buddy. 232.
Oh, Roman to come back. Roman, come back.
Oh, he gone, Juggle.
Yeah, too many ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, it was.
There's Roman.
I mean, I was here the whole time, y'all. You just
Man,
let
they
me
were
go.
saying you were gone, Roman Curtis, but not me, Roman Curtis.
I was gone. Now I'm gone again. There you go. You talk about me. I stay
I'm
gone.
waiting on you to put up some silver.
Yeah, you going next after Jackal?
Yep.
Uh-oh, we lost him again.
He
Could be
go.
that time.
He go.
98 likes, guys. Keep 2 more likes for Jackal. Oh, we lost another person, Jackal. Maybe if you fix your wig a little bit, and we wouldn't lose him. Oh, you got another person. Fix your wig a little bit.
Oh, buddy, I hate to tell you, you're the one with the receding hairline, my friend.
No, I ain't. Look at that. Look, how am I receding hairline?
By the time you're my age,
You know what? If
if
you brush your hair back, that thing will be gone.
I told you, I've done it before. You've seen me do it on TV before.
No.
I have no problem with the.
Do it after the round, Jackal. Show the book.
All right. I have no problem brushing my hair. And like I said, by the time you get to my age, there'll be no hairline.
Don't do it, Justin. We ain't gained no 12 viewers. I didn't see that. Oh, 99. Come on. One more like, guys, and Jackal will switch the
Liz
wig.
is on a different frequency than I am because mine always shows one less than hers, even when I.
He's just being hopeful.
She's saying to refresh, Jackal.
I have refreshed every time. I'm on 60 hertz cycle, and I've got 98 showing.
40 seconds left, guys. $100 start on this. Wow. I'm shocked.
Okay, nobody wants it. That's
Oh,
cool.
Doc says 100 likes. You don't refresh, Jackal. Wow.
Now I got 101. That's right. I'm just happy to be here selling this book. As long as I can sell these top books.
100 likes. Everybody's saying 100 likes.
And I'll hang on to this one because I sold a lot of books tonight.
Whoa, Ms. Liz says 103. Come on, keep going, guys. Keep it going.
I like
all right,
shot up.
line coming down.
All right.
Coming down.
Nice shot of nice.
Roman
Okay.
Curtis, you going? Whoa, Michael says his says 96. What the hell? How the hell we go 100 to 101? Oh, okay. All right, Roman Curtis, you up? You gonna go? I think we lost him again.
Roman, you gonna go?
Yeah, people are screwing around with us because we've got 100 now. We're
Well, you
up
gotta
to 100.
hold 100.
Roman Curtis,
I know we got. So
we're
anyway,
watching that ninja movie and do your round. You can watch the ninja movie after. Oh, I guess you're gonna have to go, buddy. He is gone.
I thought Roman was.
Yeah, he just popped up. He's watching that ninja movie.
He's there wide awake.
You're up, buddy.
I may just break my
Put up something you can afford.
rule about
Put up something that you won't be.
break my rule about starting things at $100. And
Oh, okay.
maybe I'll do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 book Silver Age slab lot.
Damn, this motherfucker.
Oh no!
Wow.
Slabs.
Oh, Lord. What's the start on it, good buddy? We got time. Just think
pick
about it
one
before
and
we.
You want a girly book? I got girly books. I'll show you a girly book. Figure out. Could I? Well, I don't know. People can weigh in here. You want me to put up some slabs? I can put up the Red Guardian. I do have a couple copies of Hulk 102. Those like this. I could do the Defenders book too.
Oh, dang, you got the graded one. Nice.
Fair market value. I love this book. These are all slabs that I bought with the intention to crack them out. I've just got an absolute stack of these. That I'll never be able to get to all of them. Just back to life. All right. Let's do this.
What's the start?
Somebody's wanting to know how much the Hulk is.
Yeah. The 102.
I have one copy. I think that copy I want 184. And I have another copy that I think it's $300.
Wow.
180 I want for that one.
That spine sure looks 180 plus.
Yeah, I think I sold too many of those recently.
I believe you, Liz.
I've devalued them because I sold too many of them. Because really, those used to be $400 books if they look like that. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I don't care if it sells or not. I'm at the end of, and I got a bunch to add, but let's do this. Here's what I'm going to do. I will start this at, I'll start this at $400.
All right, 400. Here we go. 400 starting bid.
At 500. All right, here's what I've got. The first appearance of the Defenders. First appearance of the Defenders. Origin and first appearance of the Defenders. This book was criminally undergraded. That one, a couple little color rubs right there is not enough to put this at a 7.5. It is off white to white pages. If I could tell you how many hours I spend looking at pictures of slabs to figure out which ones to buy. This is one of my all-time favorite issues of the Avengers. They created an entire miniseries here a couple years ago, Avengers versus X-Men. It's the Battle Lines book. It has a custom label, which I don't care because I was going to crack it out. Magneto and X-Men on an Avengers slab. This is another book that's badly undergraded. 5.5 with no color breaking creases on the cover. All that stuff could easily be cleaned off right there, that dirt.
That must have just been after Fantastic 473.
Very, very, very small spine ticks. That little bit of rust on the staple could be cleaned out. I'd hope to get I think there is no reason this shouldn't be a 7.5 after a crack, clean, and press. I'm just not going to get to it.
Fire sale.
This is Avengers 55. This is a major issue. It is the Crimson Cow. This is the first appearance of Ultron.
Yep.
The final version of Ultron. The Whirlwind, Radioactive Man, the Masters of Evil are in this one, but it's the first reveal at the very last page. Crimson Cow reveals himself to be Ultron. At 500.
People waited for you to get here. We're up 8 viewers.
At 500, I will put in the second appearance of Hawkeye. Tales of Suspense 60 is the second appearance of Hawkeye, another criminally undergraded book that this did not deserve a 5.0 grade.
Wow.
There's no big color color breaking creases on there. It's just got some dirt on the cover. It wasn't pressed. You can see the stuff where it wasn't pressed. See the little dings, but
they're all in at 400.
These are in at 400.
Okay,
This is in at 500.
gotcha.
I've got the other Ultron book.
Oh yeah, that's second gen label. Nice.
Yeah, a second gen label.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Marvel #1.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'll put, what did I say? We're at 500 for all those. At 700, I'll put at 700. I'll put in the first appearance of Mantis. Another book that was undergraded. First appearance of Mantis. Daredevil 45. I got this from Evan. He got it graded. I don't know. I don't know why this got a 6.0. It looked undergraded to me at the time, but I honestly have never really looked at this one very hard. So
we have 105 likes, guys. Keep hitting the like button. Let's get it up there.
Me. All right. So nobody's interested in that fire sale. I should have put up something different, but so be it.
I'm trying to figure out what happened to Roman. He came back and he was wide awake. And
He's watching that ninja movie. He's always like that when he watches a ninja movie. He said he was going to leave too. He's like, I'm leaving.
Well,
I have 15 copies of this book. I could have sold a couple of these.
Oh yeah, that one that's starting to get hot. And they just announced Tila, so that's a good book, you know.
Oh, I've got so many. Well, I could change it up, put something else up since I'm the last person here. How many people? We got 63 watching. God, I should put up something. I feel like
yes,
I need to sell a book.
it's actually gone up since you
He's
came
watching Green Hornet. Well, screw it.
Well, I've had plenty of books that I showed you. If anybody sees something in particular they want me to
Justin says, I want Masters of the Universe #1, please. That's on you, buddy. What you want to do? Or while you get that, I'll do this while you do that real quick.
run a couple quick ads and I'll find
Yeah,
something.
I'll do that. All right. We're on Tuesday. We will be on tomorrow. Sunday, regular long running auction on the YouTube portable auction. I'll be hosting tomorrow. So y'all come back and see us. And Tuesday and Thursday. I don't know. I asked Kat, but I don't know if Madhouse is going to be doing anything. But check them out on Mondays and Wednesdays. Don't know if they're going to be doing something, but check them out. Will Show. You're watching that right now. We always have Vintage. Got a date later, and then 24th. I sent him to the thing, but the 24th of August.
We got the Paul special.
Yep, pop up. Let's see who knows is going to be there. Well, we always have a good time on there. Maybe Jackal may be on there. He's been on there.
July 27th.
Yeah, we're going to put it up.
Okay.
But yeah, and then if
Next
y'all
week.
want.
Next week, same bat time, same bat channel.
Yes, sir. And if you want your Tom DeFalco stuff signed, please hit up Strictly Comics, Strictly Comics Gmail. He has to have the items by the 22nd. Yep. And MT says he wants you. If y'all want to sell on the auctions, hit him up. Hit up MT. And we can love to have y'all on here to sell.
Oh, I got a Trollfire girly book since he's wanted one.
Uh-oh. You heard that, Troll? Well, he's figuring that out. Let's talk to my buddy.
Hi there, I'm the legendary Tom DeFalco. I've seen some of your favorite movies, read some of your favorite novels, and hopefully wrote some of your favorite comic books. I'm the former editor-in-chief of Marvel Comics. Strictly Comics is sponsoring the Eastern Rim Con this year, and they're flying me out. So please join us at the Goose Creek Memorial High School in Baytown, Texas on August 24th and 25th. We're going to have a great convention. It'll be a lot of fun, so please join us.
That guy there had more black hair than you do.
Hey, all I gotta say is I know you guys.
He was wearing black rim glasses.
And I know you guys were upset that he didn't say the greatest host ever. He did say that, but somebody cropped it out. I ain't gonna say no names.
Oh,
MT.
that was a terrible interview.
MT
you should not tell people who were involved in that. You talk
over. Get you nowhere. You got a book already? You ready?
Paul does right now. He likes to just talk over people, especially important people that you interview, and we're there to listen to DeFalco. But Paul thinks it's time to. Everybody came to hear him.
Are you ready? I did all that so you could get ready.
Now you him back. Yep, but we're not waiting on him. All right. That wasn't DeFalco. It was a guy in a rubber mask.
It was somebody else.
All right. This is it's artwork, so I'm not covering up the naughty bits as well at night. This is the infamous, you saw it. This is the infamous issue of 69 from Action. It is White Pages 9.8. It is the naughty version, the most expensive version of this. I couldn't even find sales records on it.
Oh my gosh. You just scared little Paul to death.
I'm sure I did. Trollfire, this is for you. I will take $200 for this if you want it. It's about a $300 slab. Last I knew, it was $300.
I thought you were gonna do it. You're not gonna do another book.
$200 I will give you for that, and the Xenoscope book. I'll do that for $100. It's the Comic-Con exclusive. Probably shouldn't have done that either. All right, ask and you shall receive. $100 starting bid.
Ooh, nice
books to add. I have raw books to add. As soon as I figure out where I put them.
All right, here we go, guys.
Somebody just bid 100 on something.
Justin
just did a bid 100.
Would be the slab I'm holding in my hand.
Okay.
I'm selling right now.
Troll wanted that Comic-Con bin.
Did he? I didn't even bother to look that one up. I just said $100.
Yeah, I think you.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Troll looked it up. He's like, "Yeah, I'll take it."
See, when I said about making dumb decisions at the end of the night, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Where's Roman?
Roman Carter. I can't believe we're still doing this at this hour. Okay, this is the other book I would add. The first self-titled DC. Another candidate copy. I have all 3 issues, but they're all my PC books are downstairs. I don't normally sell these, but
oh wow!
Oh, dude, I've got so many copies of number 1. These are the ones I had within arm's distance. Within the arm's reach. That's how many of these I had. This is easily, what is the fair market value on this? 140. I will put a copy of the DC book in the first DC, which was he was in DC Comics, obviously before he was in Marvel, because he was in that DC Comics Presents we saw the other night. If they've already cast people to be in the movie, it's going to happen this time. I guess I'll know. Does anybody want to keep bidding if I throw in a copy of? Why are we not? What are we doing?
Oh, I got you. Oh, wait.
Are you done?
Yeah, I don't know why it went like that.
There we go.
So we're going to sell this for $100. I would throw in the DC book if anybody's interested in bidding. I bought that slab back when I was still buying slabs, and it was 2023. I bought this book, so beginning of 2023.
Damn.
I would add this one in. Fuck. I feel like I'm going to take a bath no matter what I do here.
Well, when you get
I'll put this one in at, I was going to say 180. I was going to say 180. I'd put one of these in, but
Yeah, Justin's asking grade on the DC book and what's to bring it in, add it in. Yeah. And Troll says, I want to see the $400 slab.
yeah, Troll's been
three-piece
asking
again.
about those slabs. He said his internet went down.
So Justin's in at 180.
it's Troll. It was, you got to bid on it now. I mean, I'm never going to do something like that again. I mean, that was an incredible deal for $500. I'm not just going to sell them for $500. I had $700 on the slabs that I put up. You can roll it back, but I did that with the intention of people actually bidding on it. If there were big people here who wanted to spend some money and get a ton of good books cheap, that would have been the way to do it. But I can't just do a bin on that for what I said the opening bid would be.
What else to add in? Any other ones? Because Justin, I guess, wants some Masters of the Universe.
I mean, I'll give you a lower grade copy for less than that.
Well, he's in at 180.
He's in at 180, but you've already got it
I'm
sold.
saying if you're going to add any other ones.
The thing is like some of the later issues of the Masters of the Universe books are worth more than issue number 1. I don't like selling Masters of the Universe books.
The timer's up anyway.
Yep. I'll drop the inline coming down.
All of these, which had goofy covers on them and stuff, have extremely low census counts for 9/8. They're worth quite a bit of money. If you can find them, if you're at an LCS and happen to cross one in a back bin,
Justin's the winner.
The off you get, like this Mosquitor one is another one that's extremely low on the census. I think that's it, buddy. I'm not mentally prepared to sell any more Motu books tonight. Actually, I'll tell you what, because I've got about 1 billion copies of this, go to 200 and I'll put in a high grade copy of issue number 2 for $20. This is like the easiest issue number to get, but it's tough to get any of these in high grade because kids bought them. They were kids.
Okay, he got it. 200.
Yeah,
deal.
he said deal.
There you go. So I added a book, and ask and ye shall receive. See, if I can put up a book that you want, I will do so. So, all right, congratulations, guys. It's 2 a.m. on the dot. Oh, that's right. I sold that Comic-Con.
Yeah, Troll bought it. Yep.
Wonderland Annual Rate of Madness 9.8 Xenoscope from 1921. It is the New York Comic Con exclusive.
Yeah, Troll got it.
Gorgeous book, though. I have like a pinup book pull box that I've been building for 3 years. And I keep swearing I'll never do a pull box, so that's why I don't put it. This was going to be one of the chase books out of that pull box, but one of the giveaways for the pull box. But that's fine. I'll sell it to you. You asked for it. I put it up. So done and done. $100. All right. For the few of the proud that hung out this long, thank you everybody for showing up, supporting the auction. Rum Curtis, star of the show as always.
Where is Roman?
Appreciate that witty banter, buddy. All right, give us a war speech.
I wish Roman would come back and speak to us, but he ain't.
Nobody
Give us
wants to
more
hear love like
Oh,
that.
it's me. Okay. I was on the. Let me get over here and get the quick war speech.
Good Lord.
Hello.
Good.
Had a good time tonight. Hope everybody enjoyed the books they got. Let me show you my little flashing eyes.
Your wig's making that stuff echo. Hey, watch it.
Yeah, it has been a very good show tonight. We did run a little bit long. We hadn't gotten to 2 a.m. and I don't know when. We used to go to 3:30 a.m. sometimes, but I guess those days are gone. But we've had a very good audience viewership and got a lot of likes, had some great books put up, and just thank everybody, the chat, the whole panel, MT and Paul, and that's it.
All right, awesome. Pedro?
All right. Thanks for MT for having me on. Like I said, tomorrow I'll be on hosting. So
Yes, he will.
I think Evan and Kat are going to be there. I think Kat
Yes,
said,
they will.
I don't know who will be there, but yeah, thank you everybody for showing up. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the purchases. And yeah, check us out tomorrow. And yeah, we'll keep it going.
So you sent me that promo on Instagram, right?
I sent you the
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
for
Yeah,
next
I forgot
Saturday.
about that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get to this book, but we may.
There's the promo. There's the promo for the next week. So a week,
Yay.
2 weeks, right? 2 weeks actually.
no.
No, it is. It's a week from tonight. Will be the pre-planned Paul's pop-up pre-planned auction. All Jim Lee books all night long. Don't know who will be on it, but show up and throw insults at Paul. If nothing else.
Appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Visas Scheist. What book did you ask me about? The Hulk book. Oh, I showed it to
Yeah, the 102. Yep.
Yeah, he showed it was 180,
Yeah, you said 180. Yep.
and it looked certainly like a good.
Yeah, I'm
180 worth
not
of
going to sell another one of those for a while because they're starting.
You must have had a printing press for those because you've.
Well, like people always seem to be surprised about how many copies. I swear, when I get fixated on a book, I buy 4 or 5 copies of it. I save the best one for myself, and I like to sell the other ones because there's a reason why I'm trying to buy it.
Yep. Okay, I think we've done all we can tonight.
At any rate, Trollfire, this is what I was prepared to do on that last round. All of these are Silver Age books from my crack clean and press project pile that I'm not going to get to all of them. So I just grabbed a bunch out of that stack, and I was going to sell all of these for fire sale prices. But
Damn.
First appearance of Ultron, first X-Men versus Avengers, first appearance of Mantis, second appearance of Hawkeye, first appearance of the Defenders, Captain Marvel, first solo title, first appearance of a different version of Ultron and the first appearance of Giant Man's new costume. First appearance of Hydra, first appearance of Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., first appearance of S.H.I.E.L.D., first appearance of the new Avengers, and first full appearance of Ultron 6. That's a big book. And first Silver Age appearance of Jimmy Woo, who's that S.H.I.E.L.D. FBI CIA agent, I think, that was in Wanda. He was in another one, Jimmy Woo, was a S.H.I.E.L.D. agent, and then he became an FBI agent or something. I don't know. Another day, maybe I'll decide to sell some of these. But at any rate, thanks for being here, everybody. 47 days, smash that like button. Did we get to 100 likes, Jackal, officially?
Oh, yes, we sure did.
Oh, there he is.
Roman Curtis, you're up. What's the start, buddy?
Troll, I wasn't trying to sell it like that.
Ron, did you want to do a last round, or you just want to say bye to people?
Hey, thanks for everybody that bought from me. Look, here you go. Anyway. Yeah, I'll do something.
What's the start there, Roman Curtis?
But then I'm starting to be. It's for one person.
Green Hornet.
It's J. Scott Campbell.
Ooh, gorgeous.
It's something.
How you gonna do my boy Ed like that, Roman Curtis?
This is J. Scott Campbell. Oh, the COA. That's my COA on the back of J. Scott Campbell. Green Hornet. And then we got Green Hornet here, 9.8. #1 from Dynamite Comics. Mark Waid's story. Pablo Rivera did the cover, 9.8. Just think about it. Yeah.
Nice.
What's this? 500. You can have it now. 500. You can have it now.
That ain't a Mark Jeweler, is it?
No, it ain't a Mark Jeweler.
Oh, okay.
I got this from a man cat. I'm thinking, I'm ready.
Double cover.
Nah, it's got a little tear on it. Other than that, the spine is perfect. The spine is perfect. Like Cat said, no dog ears anywhere. The one defect is right there.
What?
It's right there. If you want it, $500. It's $450. $450 ship. There you go. That's the last offer. $450. Just for the night. $450. That's it, man. What you want? I couldn't find anything else I wanted to part with.
Just show. Yeah, you got plenty in that box.
What condition is that, buddy?
Huh?
What condition is that book?
It'd probably be an 8.0 if it wasn't for.
That's the I don't want to sell price.
Yeah, that's the I don't want to sell price. I dropped down. I don't want to sell price down to $450.
But I mean, is it an 8.0?
No, it's not an 8.0. It's got the tear.
It's got a tear in it.
I see. Okay.
I forgot what I got this from Cat. I forgot what Cat had it at. Well, most people say it'd be they look.
They're $1,000 book or whatever, and that tear.
If it wasn't for that tear, that little piece that's missing right there.
Oh, well.
It's that little piece that's missing right there.
It's still worth what you're talking about for sure.
Yeah. So I couldn't find. I was trying to look. I didn't know what they would want. I got stuff on the way. It didn't arrive this day. So.
By the way, Roman, how much do I owe you for shipping? You never did answer me.
Throw another $10 in, because I get ready to pack everything tomorrow. Put everybody books. Anybody that bought from me, so that's Miss Becky, that's Spider Flynn, that's Mr. Price here, Mad Cave. I'll message him in the morning. Justin, waiting for your email, and the last person was Robin Roberts. That's another email I gotta send out.
I didn't get to this book, guys, but we'll see next.
All right, Roman. So I owe you $10. All right.
All right, we can do this behind. We can do this backstage. Let's wrap this up.
Let's wrap this up. My national diamond was not worth.
Hold on. Justin Jones is saying he can't get you on. Something's wrong with your email there, Rumcars. Can you check that we have your email correct here? Let me put.
That's the first time I've heard that. Is the email scrolling? Is right there? crose2053@yahoo.com. That's the email. I've never heard anybody have any trouble with it. That PP don't count. It's C-Rose2053 at yahoo.com. I don't know if you're using that PPE.
No. You don't have that 2353 part in there. All
2053.
Look at what the banner says. The banner says crose at yahoo.com. Is that not right?
Yeah, that's right.
But you just said it was 2053.
That's what it is. 2053. What I got on there?
That's not what the banner says.
2053. That's what it says, eh?
No.
I'm looking dead at it. Say 2050. What did it say?
It just says crose at yahoo.com.
I see 2050 right there under my name. I see 20. Does anybody else see 2053 under my name on?
Yeah. The banner, buddy. The banner. Scroll
What
across
banner?
the bottom.
Oh, scrolling across the bottom. I'm talking about under his name. He can see it. Yeah.
I'm looking under my name right there. What do you see under my name?
I can't copy and paste that. That's
Oh no, well that's what it is, Justin. Right there under me on the picture right there. crose2053 at yahoo.com.
There you go.
The 2053 stands for the highest number of yards Barry Sanders rushed for.
There you go. Fixture
in a season. He got that was his 2,000 yard season, 2053.
Which will never happen again because y'all ain't got no running back.
We got two great running backs.
There was one quite like Barry Sanders.
All right. So anyway, I updated your banner, which is scrolling at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't know you talking about the thing scroll. I ain't even paying attention to the thing scrolling.
Well, when people are bidding on stuff, they can't see your tag. They just see whatever thing I'm like. If I highlight something, they can't see that. So all they can see is the banner, which was wrong. So you want to check?
Okay.
Sure that Justin Jones was able to get through to you here.
All right, let me check my email.
Yeah, he said he messaged you, Roman Curtis.
Adam, I showed a ton of slabs tonight.
All right, Roman, I sent you another $10. That ought to get me that big, huge box of books I got the other week.
All right, nobody wants an entry on my waffle. We're shutting it down. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you being here. See y'all on the funny pages. Good night, Miss Calabash.
Good night, everyone. Thank you very much.